Okay, let's get this stream started by booting up the Skyrim. There it is. You may have noticed something. The thumbnail has changed for the video, and the splash screen. And the splash screen is the thing that when you see when the Skyrim isn't loaded. You may have noticed this has changed slightly. At least I think it has. But I can't really tell. Well, that's it. Has it do a mic check? It is loaded. You can't really tell. Yeah, but mic check's complete at least, so that's something. You know, I don't. What? Skyrim. This is what happens when you lean over to look at a chat viewer computer and then you realise that Skyrim is just loading in the background and it spooks you. Yes, because obviously last stream there was an whole hour of nothing but trying to diagnose why it crashed on the first load of the session. Why? Because of the eye. You could say, why? Eye. Wrong stream. Wrong stream. Oh, that's going to get so confusing. Naming them all stream was a mistake. It started off as a silly gag, it's live stream, so it was like funny and cute. Then it became like, okay, this one's got 3 E's. This one's 2 E's with no E on the end, and now it's just getting confusing. And yeah, that was a mistake, but I'm gonna live with that for 50 streams. And will I ever get to a point? Here's the thing: is like you can watch every stream, and will I ever get to the point when loading the character? Do I not try and load the last stream, 3 E's stream, before loading 2 E's in the middle and no E at the end stream? Just a little game to play, but at least it works. And yes, still don't know why the eyes failed. I mean, yes, we are technically left of Whiterun Hold. I mean, Helgen is actually part of Falkreath Hold. Oh look, Frost Dragoness. We are not going to fight that. I think even anything more than Murmur, I think, will prove a bit too much. But how has nobody noticed this? Rhine of Oriel. Boink, boink-a-dink. Yeah, there is something I quite like, that the sort of Snow Elven architecture is actually quite similar to the Ayleid architecture. Yeah, that's just clearly just an Elven inspired. Also, what are these people? I see people, I must engage with people. I see hostiles. I don't know what they are, I'm curious. It's a good job we're not Khajiit, because curiosity killed the Khajiit, you know. You all know curiosity killed the Khajiit. Wisp Mother. Oh, that's one Wisp down. Ooh, Wispy. Bring me Glorious. It would be nice if I wasn't stun locked by Frost. Yes, lovely. Elf. Now we have to put it into. Yeah, we're not allowed to go all. Oh no, we can put it into magic. Not sure it's going to be using much magic because, you know, magic. Yes, it would be so nice to not be stun locked by fucking Frost stun lock. Frost stun lock. Oh, I am complete. Oh no, it's not. It's not the Frost stun lock. It's the fact that the wisps are just body blocking me. Right. Right. I'll eat a carrot. Right. I'm just gonna kill these wisps, and then move to get some more carrots because. Oh no, my cabbages are all gone. Some whatever fish, pogfish. You know, who uses pogs in this day and age? I'm gonna like something made like Hawaiian milk bottle caps or something that they tried to make a game out of. Something involves slammer. Keep hacking at the real one, and it dies. And gives me some glow dust and wisp wrappings. Okay, First thing I expect to find in a stream is not a wisp mobber. But the last thing I ever expect to see in Skyrim is a wisp mobber. They are pretty rare. Oh, I have so many bees. Glowdust, glowdust, glowdust. Oh, I've already eaten some glowdust. What about some whisper? Shazbay grapes. What about some wisp wrappings of the wisp? Ugh. Why did I eat spider egg? Ew. Like milking snow. Doesn't help wash out the taste of spider egg, but nothing helps wash out the taste of spider egg. I mean, spider egg is just spider egg. It's disgusting. Just accept that it's absolutely revolting and move on. Put claims down the mountain. Because this is Skyrim, you can't take the accepted road. You know, the one thing I've never been able to do in Skyrim is just to follow the roads. I see a mountain. I think I can climb it, so I do climb it. It's Skyrim. Also, where is my objective? Ah, Nettlebane. That was it. I'm not going to speak with the leader of the Dornguard. Right. Oh, and I need to lead Sardius to Whiterun stables as well. So I've got things to do. And I guess I probably should go speak to the Jarl of Falkreath. Yeah, but we're gonna not bother with Cid here for a moment. We're just gonna finish off our business in the Whiterun. Because, you know, otherwise I'll have to go back to Whiterun, and we all want to escape Whiterun. It's been 2 streams in Whiterun. I know technically Helgen is in Falkreath, but it's only a stone's throw from Riverwood, which is very firmly in Whiterun. I think it is the border, but it is still very firmly in Whiterun. You know, viewing it as a provocation to send guards to this town. What, so this poor little shitty bird can actually have some, you know, have some protection? Oh no. It's nothing. Just a dot on the camera. Well, no. Cart full of cabbages! And some potatoes that didn't actually stay in the cart. Apparently some of the cabbages. They escaped too. And a pitchfork. This is an item I kind of forget exists in Skyrim. I'm not taking it, it's worthless. It's just a bit of bent wood. Like, I want the butterfly. I must harvest its wings. I must collect them and use them for my own purposes.
New to Riverwood? If you're looking for work, go see Hod at the mill.
Yes, Hod. I'm sure I will go see Hod at the mill. Can I make anything at the forge and up my smithery skill?
A fine day to you, friend.
You. Oh, you. I can't afford anything, right? I forgot I set him when he's like super stingy. Ah, yes. What's the most expensive thing I can make? I mean, I think hide armor is free and hide helmets are more efficient. Hide helmets it is. And also some nice, beautiful iron crap. I mean, I can make money out of that, so brand iron armor. Get out to the museum. Make that just because I can. I need to get that, like, the smithery skill up somehow. Yeah, they made that up leather, so those. I think that's everything we can make right now, unless we can make some jewellery. I'm not counting the horns. Oh, I can make a goat necklace or rings. Rings are worth more. There we go. Oh, I can also make some sort of. I have a bit of steel. Oh, I can have a bit of steel, do I? Alvo, movie boat. I must upgrade my steel armor. And watch it upgrade the one I'm not wearing. I'll upgrade a thing I can guarantee I can upgrade. Alvo, please don't look at me. I'm just trying to borrow your ingots.
Iron or steel is what you need. Leave that fancy
The elven stuff to the elves. There must be some place in town where I can just borrow this without implied permission. Aha. This time I am not going to get caught for taking these ingots to upgrade my equipment. And yes, this will be a slow process of taking everything. Because Whiterun's main street... Not Whiterun. Riverwood's main street is surprisingly busy. If I just move... Let's just move them all out here. Bugs! Oh, it's full of bugly goodness. And why are the guards not coming to save me? Yeah, just being attacked by some thugs. And are the useless guards going to help? Yeah, you. Gods.
Vampire hunters or something. Might consider joining up.
Nope. Fine, I'll kill you. Kill you myself. God, Skyrim's guards are useless. Yeah, if some thugs came and attacked you in Oblivion, how can they? He's actually running away! Oh, God, they are useless. Right. And you got steel shit, that's all worth money. Ooh, I forgot battle axe. Yeah, I've got another orcish battle axe. Why do I keep getting these? So, contract. Who's put the contract out on me? Bellator! What did I steal from Bellator? I don't remember stealing from Bellator.
What do you want?
I don't know.
It's my boy Sven you need to listen to.
I don't know. Alvor has a legit reason. He caught me stealing these things. But gods of guards in Skyrim are useless. At least he didn't go gods of fight and run away in a traditional guardly way. If I go... Oh, I see. The bugs are... Oh, my kind has no place here, does it? Right, are you gonna be a real menace and annoyance? Right, if you just want to kill me, that's fine. But it's very rude. That's why I couldn't steal anything, because the bugs saw me. I'm under the bridge, how can anyone see me? I'm just trying to borrow some steel ingots. No one can see me here, surely. Why is Riverwood like... Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm Thane, let me... You know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna steal them all. I'm gonna be blatant about this. Oh god, the town's decided to attack me now.
Shouldn't leave things around to trip over. You can take me?
Hey, no, I want a guard. Hey, Guardian. Yes, I'm Thane, let me go.
There's no mistake.
I'm Thane.
Oh, forgive me, Thane. I didn't realize it was you. We'll look the
Why is Riverwood so alert?
Mars influence has its limits. Be more careful. Want them any bigger, dog?
And the blade?
Yes, there we go. Now I'm gonna
Whatever. Take a look.
I'm gonna sell this beautiful edge leather crap. Banded iron armor. Elven. Hide. Oh, we'll hide away that money. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that either. We can sell our beautiful... that's to disenchant. That's garbage. That's garbage. Ugh. That's to disenchant. Ugh, a longbow. Where did I even pick that thing up? Ooh, an orchestrated frost. Keep that to disenchant. Ugh, steel arrows. Ugh. Steel daggies. Get rid of those, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid... I don't need that no more. I've got an orcish sword now. There we go, that'll do. Alvor has given me money. I can now upgrade my gear. With the, completely legally acquired, because I is Thane. Oh yeah, I love how they're steel, but they're made of iron.
What happened?
Good. What happened? I don't know. Some thugs tried to kill me, and your general uselessness did not come to help. Oh, I should have upgraded my sword. Oh well. Well. Me dumb person. Good. I'm also going to remove the Orcish battle axe, it's not a fine quality, and sell that to the owl.
The finest weapons.
Excuse me, will you buy this Orcish battle axe off me? I don't need it anymore. See?
Good day.
Some folks try to attack me and I take their money. What's what happened to you? I don't know, some folks tried to kill me and these idiot guards didn't come to my assistance, because why would they? 'Cause Skyrim guards are useless. Meanwhile, an Oblivion guard said, I smell hostilities. For the Empire! Yeah, you know, just charging like a loon. That's what they... And win! They always win against, like, bandits, because they're actually suspiciously strong. Unlike Skyrim guards, which, God's Effect runs away in guard. So useless! You know, some thugs are trying to kill you. I'm pretty sure thuggery is against the Skyrim law. You know, they attacked me. Oh, hello, wolf. One wolf was slaughtered. Didn't take long, did it? Are you another wolf? Are you another wolf? Oh yes. Ooh, wolves are slaughtered. Don't know what I do that, but it is what I do. When did I start doing that? Was it my original Skyrim series that I did wolves are slaughtered, or was that something I did in the special edition ones? I don't know. Genuinely don't know when I started doing wolves are slaughtered, but become a little bit of a tradition. Uh oh. Oh no, a saber cat. Was it ever meant to be a threat? Like, sure, it did like 40 damage. That's not atrocious. We'll put some magic in for a bit. You know what? Let's get our heavy armor up a bit, shall we? Let's see what my armor rating is doing. 120. Oof, 121. That ain't as high as I thought it was. I thought I would have been a little bit higher. Clearly, steel armor's a bit. What's the word? Crap. I mean, it's better than iron. But crabs! I'll poke this crab so hard it dies. Excuse me. You know what, I'm just going to leave that mud crab to his fate. You know, just over the edge, gone. Yeah, I'm just going to, you know, that's one of those things that you just, you know, best just leave it. Bees. Let's harvest the bees. There's no bees in here. Bees are leaving.
Trouble in Whiterun, and I'll haul you in.
Oh yeah, that mud crab's still hostile to me. Bees. And butterflies. I said money fly, and that's the money fly. The blue one is the money fly. Yeah, I think having all the apiaries each spawn like quite a lot of bees. As a result, bees. Lots of bees. I mean, let's face it, you go to the meadery, you expect, you know, they must get the honey from money somewhere. Honey. Honey. Yeah, we'll go with honey. But they must get that from somewhere. So I thought, give them a couple of small apiaries. Not as big as Golden Glow, which keeps Golden Glow special, but it also means weird, like, Honeybrew clearly wasn't buying from Golden Glow. Otherwise, like, Maven would have just said, fuck up, they can't have any honey. I want it all. Which seems to be the agreement with Golden Glow anyway. So, how did they get that honey? They must have their own bees. Therefore, gave them their own bees. So many patatis, so many potatoes. Valuable healing they are, kinda. Here,
Nip in the air.
have some leeks.
Honest pay for honest work.
You.
You should
What
buy
can I
some
do for
produce
you?
from Carlotta's stall.
Oh, I've already harvested this field.
On my farm.
No, I don't know why I sold just the leeks. I guess I wanted to be friends with him. That way, when he dies during the battle for Whiterun, because he is scripted death, I will get an inheritance from him. I mean, it's not as bad as when your friend dies in front of you and courier approaches. Oh, we got a letter of inheritance. How? They only just died. How? Nah, just don't question it.
Perhaps you have encountered Madran or Akari. Both are sworn. Take a look.
50 Khajiit man. But please. Oh, ye gods, I just seen the prices of those. I think I'll buy the Withering Moon and not much else. I had no idea how... I knew I made the prices stingy, but holy crap. That's the way it's meant to be. Ooh, Potion of Illusion, that can go. Potion of Healing can stay. Keep Magicka. Resist Cold, oh no. That's useless. Potion of Stamina, that's pretty bad. Strength, go. Defender, go. Poison, go. Oh, you got some empty soldier. I might as well sell those. Wait. I like this economy. This is like, oh god, I can't just buy like everything in the store. I can, but it will break me. It would actually make me bankrupt. See, I like this stingy economy. Because, it makes money more valuable. It makes purchasing... you don't just purchase things to multiply your money, which is what vanilla Skyrim is. You go to an alchemy shop, you buy everything, you match it all into potions, and as long as you avoid some of the more useless potions, you'll be coming out with so much money that it's kind of stupid. You always multiply, you always burn their money supply out, especially with vanilla amounts. And then it doesn't. And the problem with that is it then encourages you to do things like Merchant Reset Exploit, where apparently just sort of quick save, punch them, quick load, and that resets them.
I haven't got all day.
You not molest me at the door, Jebediah. You're a disgusting man.
You tried mercenary work?
You're not from Skyrim, are you?
Looks like we've got something in common then. No, I'm a Red Guard. My family hails from the Imperial Province. But I left home when I was just a lad. Been wandering ever since.
Well, you're clearly not wandering anymore because you've settled in the Whiterun. Right, so I need to find a solder. I need to find a Thardia, and I also need to find whoever that was. I can't remember which one that was. Oh yeah, Nettlebane. That's what I was doing, Nettlebane.
Watch what you're doing.
Watch what you're doing. Right, well, Sardia's in here, so we're just going to leave her around. Hey, Sardia, can we come just go for a waddle, please? The Alakir have found you. They know you're in here. Not that your fault they don't know you're here. Yeah, well, while we're here, let's just have a brawl.
Security in Whiterun is terrible.
Think you can go blade to blade?
You think you take me out?
And why not? I could beat anyone in this city. Bare hand. 100 gold says I knock.
You're on.
Just fists. No weapons, no magic, no crime. Let's go. Come on. Let's see what you're made of.
God, Skyrim brawls are so awkward.
The best you can do?
Oh, God. I forgot how bad that. The two-handed power attack. Hey, you're good, you.
Now that's what I call a punch. You got me.
Think you're net.
You're no liar. Best fight I've had in years. There you are. If you ever need another blade at your side, just ask. Wouldn't mind seeing.
Yeah, I mean, if I can punch you this good, maybe I should punch you the trolls. Or, just use weapons like a normal person. Just have to remember my sword. There was no guarantee of that. Skyrim, there's never any guarantee. You gonna draw a dagger on me again?
Any news of the Alakir?
The Alakir are coming for you. I was unable to defeat them in the fact that we just talked like normal people. We found a way in. It's through the...
I can't keep running forever.
I don't know, through the sewers? There's a horse at the stable. That'll do it.
I have to pick up and leave again? If you really think this is the only way, I trust you. Let's not waste any time.
Right. You're going for a waddle now. The great urgency. Now, where's your soldier? I need to give her some old mammoth teeth. Or is it just not teeth? We do not know. My rhythm is bad. I really should stop singing, because I will make you cry. Where is your soldier? And if she likes to hang out in the market, so where is she? There she is. There's our drug-dealing friend.
Once I've made enough
Here you go.
trading with
You know it.
About the same as everyone else. They're the cat folk of elsewhere.
Not elsewhere.
Way I hear it, elsewhere ain't nothing like
Ain't nothing
Skyrim.
like Skyrim.
It's got tropical forests and dusty badlands. It sounds awful.
Does sound awful. You're looking to become a merchant?
Before my ma and
Oh, you're totally not looking to become one. You are one.
I'd
It's
become
not
the best
that
leader in
merchant.
Skyrim. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk. Easier said than done.
Oh, maybe I can help you. I have one right here.
If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future?
Here's your mouth tusk.
Thank you.
Bonk.
This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day. As promised.
Yes, I'm sure you will, peddling your
bargaining.
lies.
I want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade.
Yes, you're the shifty merchant, we know this.
Farewell.
Right, to Danica Pure Spring, or whoever she is.
Lady, could you spare?
Oh, it's begging for money here. Have money.
Oh, thank you, Divines. Bless your kind heart.
Well, into the Temple of Kindness.
Looking for my husband Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he's.
Ah, yes, Nazimius.
Traveled long here to worship beneath its branches.
It was taken by a lightning strike.
That's some impressively crap tree.
But it's hard enough to
I thought it was supposed to be magical and special and older than the Earth, and no, it gets taken out by a lightning strike.
It's disgraceful.
In which case, surely it's the Earth itself saying no.
Please just let me get back to my work.
But this is supposed to be your work. Hey, watch it!
So, have you got a nettle
Hey, I got a nail beam.
Oh, well, I
Shove that
honestly
idiot.
didn't expect you to come back. Of course, I'm glad you did. Now,
Really? You have no faith in big, heavily armed Shork next to you.
do you think you could handle the next?
Oh yeah, of course, because you would do this. What needs to be done?
Gleam Sanctuary Grove is to the east of here. You can use Nettlebane to retrieve some of its sap.
Well, we've got our next...
You were traveling to the Grove of the
Oh,
Elderly?
God, Maurice.
Was I correct in hearing that you were traveling to the Grove of
Yes,
the
you've said this already. I help you.
I am a traveler, a pilgrim. I follow the voice of Kinnereth wherever it can be heard. I've dreamed of seeing Eldergleam for years. Might I travel alongside you?
Oh,
I
God.
promise not to get in the way.
Sure.
I thank you for your kindness.
Sure, come with. Are we sure he's wounded and not dead?
God's bless you, healer.
I mean, I'm looking at this guy and I honestly think he's as still as the grave. His eye, he doesn't blink. He doesn't breathe. He's not wincing around in pain. I think he died. I think he's died. And they're just pretending he's still alive. I think you're dead. You're dead as well, aren't you?
Feel better already.
Is this what... Or maybe... Oh, they must... Maybe they aren't dead. Maybe they're just paralyzed. You know, one way to make you feel less... If there's any pain on movement, I guess paralysis, complete paralysis where you can't move a muscle, actually is kind of helpful, I guess? You know, you got complete paralysis, so you can't move a muscle, because if moving a muscle hurts, that actually makes some sense. I doubt that's intentional. I think it's just one of those lying animations where they just don't. They needed just a little bit of movement to show that they're in pain. I'm sure and there is a Skyrim. I'm in pain, sort of curled up, wincing in pain animation that does exist. It's not like it's not an animation in Skyrim. Come on, Sardia and Maurice Jondrell. The question is, where's Sardia? Come on, Sardia. Oh, we have to take you down the... Don't we? Like, they give you the shortcut, but you know Sardia can't take it, so... Shork is just going to walk her down to her inevitable paralysis. Yeah. Yeah, just walk her down, it's fine. She's tiny. Is Shork massive or is she particularly tiny? Is she a bit like a Delphine? I feel like she's a bit Delphine.
We meet at last.
Yeah, she is definitely a bit. She is definitely a bit Delphine.
What have you done?
Oh, come now. You didn't really expect to manipulate.
Yeah, she's definitely Delphine.
You're
She's a little
lucky
bit
to
small.
run sometime.
Bonk.
Now we'll take our friend here back to Hammerfell, where she will pay the price for her treason.
You won't be harmed?
Not on the way back. Once she gets there, it's not up to me to decide what's done with her. And as for you, I owe you a portion of the reward, don't I? Well, here you go. Spend it wisely, and if I may, don't allow yourself to be fooled by a pretty face. You're better than that.
He's definitely more charismatic than Sadia.
All right, then.
Yeah. The question is, did the paralyzed blink? And the answer is no. Right. Oh no. Oh no. Where's Maurice? Oh, don't tell me he's died already. Right, to the lands of Windhelm. Because that's where the Gildegleam lives. Lives over here. Oh, sorry, the Eldergleam, sorry. The Gildegleam is the one in Whiterun. This Eldergleam is the one we're visiting. Right. That's assuming we still have Maurice Gendrel following us, because I'm pretty sure he will die horribly if we get in combat. In fact, I'm not pretty sure. I'm almost guaranteeing it, because Maurice Gendrel is squishy. You know, we're doing an escort quest, and we're going to do it properly this time. I'm not going to cheat. I mean, last time I think I wanted the sapling specifically, so this time it's we get whichever outcome depends on whether Maurice Gendrel survives. Not got great hope, but if he can lag behind, maybe, just maybe, he'll survive. You know, follow in the wake. You know, that's a sensible plan. And no, I'm not going to... What was that? Sort of spasmed on the rock. Ah, good old Skyrim. Wouldn't be Skyrim if weird shit didn't happen, would it? Oh no, is this a Boomer dealer? I mean, no. Who are you?
Yes?
Oh, Balbus.
Need something?
Hello?
I'm collecting ingredients to bring to the gourmet. He'll think my taste so refined when I offer them to him. You have heard of the gourmet?
Ah, yes, I have.
Then you know that gourmet keeps.
Yeah, I know he's
secret.
I think he's an orc.
He is, so I can tell him how he changed my life. For all I know, the gourmet is a woman. You know, I've heard the gourmet.
I love how that's more of a shock than like something like an orc. If you said it like, I know the gourmet is an orc. Ah, yes. Ooh, you have some. Oh, fucking Maurice! Oh, he's caught up now. Bet you Maurice won't like this. Hey, he died. You know, some people kill to die that way. Between a big, sexy short spies, some people kill to go that way. Albus is fork. There you go, take it. It's unique. Uncommon taste. I'll take the tide crap. They're worth a little bit of money. Books. Uncommon. You know, I've never read Uncommon Taste, so let's read Uncommon Taste by The Gourmet. Congratulations! By opening this volume, you have taken the first step on a truly epic journey, a voyage through the vast landscape of Breton food and its myriad joys and wonders. You will explore scents, flavours, and textures so exquisite they will seem impossible, but they are more than possible. Indeed, by following the carefully selected recipes presented in this cookbook, you will prepare extraordinary dishes with such ordinary ease. Those around you will suspect sorcery. The only magic is that which exists in your own heart, the passion you possess for creating delicious, amazing food that can be prepared easily and enjoyed endlessly. Start here, and someday you too can be a gourmet. And we start with something fantastically complicated. A souffle. The Sunlight Souffle. Ingredient: 2.5 ounces of cow's cheese, 1 ounce of butter, 1 ounce of flour, 9 ounces of milk. Ooh, that's a lot of milk. A dash of salt, a dash of pepper, and a cup full of ground nutmeg. Recipe: stoke the flames of your oven and achieve a moderate heat. Grate the cheese into thin shavings by running a finely honed elven dagger over the block. I love how it specifies an elven dagger. It's not any other highly honed dagger. Separate the egg whites from the yolks and beat the whites vigorously until they thicken. Begin preparation of the signature sunshine sauce. Melt the butter. Add the flour while stirring continuously until when blended. Move the mixture to a smaller flame and begin gently stirring in the milk. It is crucial that you do not stop stirring. Continue to do so for 10 minutes until the mixture thickens. Then, and only then, will the sunshine sauce be considered ready. Add the salt, pepper and nutmeg and remove from the flame. Add in the grated cheese and then the egg yolks. Stir well until fully blended. Then, gently add in the egg whites with a spoon made of carved hickory wood. Gently pour the mix into 4 stonework soufflé dishes, filling each nearly, but not quite, to the top. Put the dishes in your moderately hot oven and shut that door. Keep sealed for 25 minutes so your scrumptious suns will rise only to fall down flat into the oven's abyss. Remove after 25 minutes and serve immediately. Behold the brilliance of the sun and the exquisite flavour of the sunshine soufflé. Praise the sun! I think that's the gag. Moving on. Pochage le magnifique. Ingredients: 4 cups of chicken broth, 4 cups of beef broth, 2.5 ounces of butter, 1 wooden flag and a flour, 1 cup of diced carrots, half a cup of diced onions. That's not very much onion. Considering onion kind of cooks down to nothing, that's not very much. Recipe: stoke the flames of your open pit fire and achieve a low heat. Combine all the ingredients into a large soup pot. Stir vigorously. Once hot, pour into earthen soup bowls immediately. Behold the gourmet's signature dish, the potage le magnifique. But wait! I know what you're wondering, that's it? That's all there is to it? What's the secret of the gourmet? Do you really expect me to give away the secret to my most popular dish? Well, guess what? I will! But that secret, my friends, is you. That's right, the potage le magnifique is delicious and extraordinary. Using just the simple ingredients listed, you will create a potage that is both hearty and delicious. But in order to make the potage le magnifique truly magnificent, it takes the imagination of a truly inspired chef. Do you have that gift? I have served bowls of the potage le magnifique that have caused grown men to weep with joy. Can you guess what I added? Can you create magic? I wonder if actually those recipes, if someone's actually tried to cook those recipes. I'm sure someone has. Skyrim's been around long enough that I'm sure someone has tried to do the sunshine soufflé and the potage le magnifique. 3 wolves are slaughtered. 4 wolves are slaughtered. 5 wolves are slaughtered. 6 wolves are slaughtered. Yes, the pups were actually stronger. Go figure. You know what? I'll actually take these pelts. I've lost Maurice again. There he is. I'm convinced this man teleports. God, Valtime Towers with this idiot in tow. Oh, God. Yeah, there are things that are going to end badly, and hey, can you just wait here, please?
Yes, yes.
I haven't got all day. Yes, I haven't got all day. Oh, it yes. Wait a second, are you related to Nazim? Right. No, I can't stop myself. Maurice Jondrel will just have to survive. I'm warning you, back off! Oh, you crappy... What kind of... Oh, what? Oh, you're a Dunmer, aren't you? You're relatively common. You can die now. All your corp... Oh, that's just embarrassing. Like, what? I mean, I guess it's the old trick of necromancy. Just kill the necromancer, and then they die. So we can really spell tome conjure racial skill. Oh, I already know it. Right, well, Maurice Chandrel can join me as I venture into Grey Winter Watch. Because I've got some trolls to be killing. Yeah, they may not be under a bridge, but they're under a shrine, so... Alright, I'll be a Kyber. Oh, no, that's more into Yaschi. Right, Dick Shaw. You know, it's no kick to the dick. That's always more effective than a bullet to the dick, or a bolt to the dick. But you know, oh no, trolls! I'm so scared about their regeneration powers, and they're down. Remember when trolls are supposed to be threatening? I don't know if they're meant to be more threatening than a saber cat, but they definitely, you know, two of them. Yeah, not really that dangerous, are they? But they're frost troll. Mighty frost troll. Yeah. Behold my skull collection! The question is it the troll skull collection? Or these hunters' skull collection? Fruity's bow, good. And Vernacus and Bolor. We gotta read Vernacus and Bolor. Yeah, well, let's read Vernacus and Bolor. Holgerd walked into the King's Ham. King's Ham? That lore this evening. What's going on? It's Halgerd just walking into the King's Ham. I'm assuming it's a pub name, but just walking into, like, the King's just got a ham hanging from the ceiling, and Halgerd just walks into it and bonks into it. That's what I'm picturing. His face clouded with sadness, for he had just walked into a big hanging ham and didn't notice it. Well, he augured a mug of grief. His mates Gareth and Zimara joined in with moderately sincere concern. What's wrong with you, Halgerd? Asked Zimara. You're later than usual, and there's a certain air of tragedy you've dragged in with you. Have you lost money, or a nearest and dearest? I haven't lost any money, Halgerd grimaced, but I've just received word from my nephew that my cousin Aliok has died. Perfectly natural, he says. Just old age. Aliok was 10 years younger than me. Oh, that's terrible. It goes to show that it's important to savour all life's possibilities, because you never know when your time is coming, said Garaz, who had been sitting at the same stool at the Smoky Corner Club for the last several hours. He was not one cursed with self-awareness. Life's short, all right, argued Zimara. But your partner's sentimental thought. Few of us are aware of the influence we'll have after our deaths. Perhaps there's comfort there. For example, I've told you the story about Vernacus and Bolor. I don't believe so, said Halgerd. Vernacus was a deader, said Zimora, throwing a few dribbles of Flynn on the hearth to cast a proper mood. And though our tale took place many, many years ago, it would be fair to say that Vernacus still is one. But what, after all, is time to the immortal deader? Actually, Garrett has interrupted, I understand the notion of immortality. I tried to offer a friend an inspirational tale this tale in need. Zimora. I don't have all bloody night to tell it. If you don't mind. You wouldn't have heard of Vernacus, said Zimora, abandoning the theme of immortality for the time being. For even at the height of his power and fame, he was considered feeble by the admittedly high standards of the day. Of course, this lack of respect infuriated him, and his reaction was typical of the last Daedra. He went on a murderous rampage. Soon word spread through all the villages in the Clovian West of the unholy terror. Whole families had been butchered, castles destroyed, orchards and fields torched, and cursed so nothing would ever grow there again. Where he went round after every torching to just spread salt. This is how Skyrim realised that salt was good for cooking. To make things even worse for the villagers, Vernacus began getting visitations from an old rival of his from Oblivion. She was a Daedra seducer named Horvatha, and she was delighted in taunting him to see how angry she could make him become. You flooded a village and that's supposed to be impressive, she was sneered. Try collapsing a continent, maybe you'll get a little attention. Vernacus could become pretty angry. He didn't come very close to collapsing the continent of Tamriel, but it wasn't for a lack of trying. Heroes needed to face the mad Daedra, and fortunately, one was available. His name was Bolor, and it was said that he had been blessed by the goddess Kinnereth. That was the only explanation for his inhuman accuracy with his bow and arrow, for he never missed a shot. As a child, he had driven his marksmanship tutors wild with frustration. They would tell him how to plant his feet, how to knock a bolt, the proper grip for the card, the best method of release. He ignored all the rules, and somehow, every time, the arrow would catch a breath of wind and sail directly to his target. It did not matter if the quarry was moving or still, at very close range or miles away. That's one hell of a shot. The arrow always falls to the floor and gusts the wind, and it just keeps flying along in this comical fashion. Bolor answered the call when one of the village mayors begged him for his help. Unfortunately, he was not as great a horseman as he was an archer. As he rode through the forest towards the mayor's town, a close ace called Evan Sakun. But Nakas was already murdering everyone there. Orvapa watched, and still stifled back a yawn. Murdering a small-town mayor isn't going to put you in a famous company, you know. What you need is a great champion to defeat. Someone like Isgrimor, or Pellinor Whitestrake, or she stared at the figure emerging from the forest. That fellow! Rudy! Vernacus growled between bites in Amaya's quivering body. The greatest archer in Tamriel! He's never missed! Bowler as his bow strung nose pointed into the Daedra. For a moment, Vernacus felt like laughing. The fellow was not even aiming straight. But he had a well-honed sense of self-preservation. There was something about the man's look of confidence that convinced the Daedra that Harappa wasn't lying. At the bolt leapt the bow. Vernacus vanished in a sheet of flame. The arrow impaled a tree. Bowler stood instead. He'd missed the target! In oblivion, Vernacus raged. Fleeing before a mortal man like that, not even a baited scamp would have been so craven. He had exposed himself for the weak, cowardly creature he was. As he considered what steps to take to salvage the situation, he found himself face to knee with the most fearsome of Daedric princes, Molag Bal.
I never thought anything much of you, Vernacus,
the giant boomed.
but you are more than proven your worth. You have slain the creatures among us, that the Daedra are more powerful than the blessings of the divine.
The other denizens of Oblivion quickly agreed, as they always did, with the view of Molag Bal. The Daedra are, after all, always very sensitive about their various defeats at the hands of mortal champions. Vernacus was proclaimed the elusive beast, the unpursuable one, he who cannot be touched, the bane of Kinnereth. Shrines devoted to him began to be built in the remote corners of Morrowind and Skyrim. Borlor, meanwhile, now found flawed, was never again called to rescue a village. So heartbroken over his failure, did he strike a target and became a hermit and never restrung his bow again. Some months later, he died, unmourned, unremembered. Is this really the tale you thought would cheer me? Asked Dalgard incredulously. I've heard the King of Worms told more inspirational stories. Wait, smiles Zimora. I'm not finished yet. For a year's time, Vernacus was content to watch his legend grow and his fledgling worship spread from his home in Oblivion. He was, in addition to being cowardly and inclined towards murderous rages, also a very lazy creature. His worshippers told tales of their master avoiding the bolts of 1,000 archers or moving through oceans without getting wet, and other feats of avoidance that he would rather not have to demonstrate in person. The real story of his ignominious retreat from Borlor was thankfully forgotten. The bad news, when it came, was delivered to him with some relish by Hamarapha. He was delighted in her jealousy of his growing reputation, so with a cruel smile she told him, "You're trying to be insulted." "Who dares?" he roared. "Everyone who passes them in the wilderness feels the need to throw a stone," Hamarapha purred. "You can hardly blame him. After all, they represent he who cannot be touched. How could anyone be expected to resist such a target?" But Vernacus peered through the veil into the world of Mundus and saw that it was true. One of his shrines in the Colovian West Country was surrounded by a large platoon of mercenary soldiers, who delighted in pelting it with rocks. His worshippers huddled inside, praying for a miracle. In an instant, he appeared before the mercenaries, and his rage was terrifying to behold. They fled into the woods before he had even a chance to murder one of them. His worshippers threw open the wooden door to the shrine, dropped their knees in joy and fear. His anger melted. Then a stone struck him. Then another. He turned to face his assailants, but the air was suddenly filled with rocks. Vernacus could not see them, but he heard mercenaries in the woods laugh. "It's not even trying to move out the way! It's impossible to notice him! Come on!" With a roar of humiliation, the Daedra bounded into the shrine, chased by the onslaught. One of the stones knocked the door closed behind him, striking him in the back. His face broke. Anger and embarrassment disappearing. Replaced by pain, he turned, shaking, to his worshippers who huddled in the shadows of the shrine. Their faith shattered. "Where did you get the wood to build this shrine?" Vernacus growled. "Mostly from the copse of trees near the village of Evanskakon," his high priest shrugged. Vernacus nodded. He dropped forward, revealing a deep wound in his back. A rusted arrowhead buried in a wall in the wood of the door jolted loose in the assault and impaled him. The Daedra vanished in a whirlwind of dust. The shrines were abandoned shortly thereafter, though Vernacus did have a brief resurgence of the patron spirit of limitations and impotence, before fading from memory altogether. The legend of Borlor himself never became very well known either, but there are some who tell the tale like myself, and we have known that the advantage of growing what the great archer himself didn't know on his deathbed. His final arrow found its target after all. That's a fun one. I like it. Skyrim does have some really fun books. Was that one for Oblivion or something? Because the sort of comedic ending is very Oblivion-esque. But I also feel like Could be any of them. You know, there's definitely a fun tone. I like the ones that are a bit funny. You know, I'm quite liking actually reading the Skyrim books because I've never actually done it. Oh, hello, Maurice. Yes, this. Maybe I should actually continue to my objective rather than doing story time. My voice must rest from doing the bad impressions of just bad impressions, frankly. Also, doing that Molag Bal, I mean, I deliberately didn't do Black Doom because I knew it hurts, but... Oh, I'm not designed to go that low. I just am not designed to go that low. Seven wolves are slaughtered, 8 wolves are slaughtered, 9 wolves are slaughtered. God, they don't have come in numbers, do they? 9 wolves are slaughtered, and... Well, that's actually a lot of wolves. Considering we're not even an hour in, that's actually quite a lot of wolves. That's more than a wolf every 10 minutes. I know that's not a strange statistic, but... God, there was one stream where I think I got like 50 of them, so... Yeah, we're not beating that record yet, but... Getting closer. This road is going to get dangerous, I'm sure. But is it going to become a dangerous route? Probably not. That's kind of reserved for the lands of Gasco and Berman. I'm sure this is a very easy... Am I actually in steel armor? Yeah. Just a collar. Doesn't look as nice as the rest of it. Ooh, yowish. Oh, here comes Maurice! You know... Are they going to try and mug me? Have you got any sense?
Hold it. This here's a toll road, see? You're gonna have to hand over...
Hey, don't. I better let you through and I don't kill you.
You know, now that I think of it, that sounds fair. Just shove off before the others notice.
Yep, thank you. I need to preserve this idiot. I feel like a bandit attack is probably too much for that idiot to survive. You know, you got trolls, sure. 2 trolls, that's only going to attack me. But if I can't use my big fat shorty butt to block damage, I can't really guarantee his survival. You know, he's my escortee. I mean, it isn't game over if he dies, but still, you got to preserve your escort NPC. You know how they are sexually attracted to things that will kill them. This is the way of the escort NPC. Which means I can't go through the giant camp either. Not that I think I could actually probably kill that safely, but... Not without using all my bolts, but... You know, we've got to take the road because Maurice can only follow the roads, you know. He's not very good at Skyriming. Oh, okay, the bear ain't hostile, but the Durzog is. So if the Durzog comes to me, it will die. Place your bets. Durzog or bear, which wins? Probably bear. I'll go with the bear. Okay, the Durzog was way stronger than the bear. Right, I might as well take the bear before it floats down the river, and as is tradition. Because this bear does like to float down the river. This is technically a ford, so... I wasn't expecting the Zurzog to win. Clearly the bear was... Maybe it didn't land any hits. Bear attacks are incredibly slow and not actually that long range. Well... Good job I don't place bets, isn't it? Yowish. 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 Oh, a person. Hello, whoever you are.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque?
Oh, you look like a Fallout 3 NPC. You got all purple. Your skin. Are you ill?
I'm one of the afflicted. I'd have been dead from this plague a year ago if not for Period.
I think it's Period that gave you the plague. But, okay.
High Rock. Our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Periite's wrath.
Oh no, not Periite's wrath. Does Periite do wrath? I thought he was a dagger of affliction and disease. Right, thank you. Is that really just probably level 10 now I think about it. Right. We must head in a general direction of the middle of nowhere. And do not, under any circumstance, engage giant tree lady. Unless we want to see Maurice sent into orbit. Which, you know... Mercy! Yes, Nazim Cloak. You know, relation of Nazim. I mean, or he just learned that line off Nazim. Oh, he... Well, he ran away. I'll take that as a win. Right, ingredients. Durzog meat. Yum yum yum. Regenerate health. Tasty. Good meat. Ah, it is this way. We must head in an easterly direction. But if I head towards that fort, Maurice will die. If I head towards the Draggies, Maurice will die. So maybe we take a... What are you doing dead here? Well, maybe that's because you're stupid and we're using an iron sword. Oh, hello, Maurice. He's returned after his bout of cowardice. I mean, at least he's been... Maybe he's praying to Menacus. Even. Yes, because if I avoid... As long as I avoid this fort, like aggroing this fort, maybe just maybe Maurice can live. Because it would be nice to get the sapling. I think the sapling is the better outcome. You know, it's what Kinnereth wants. Not Danica doesn't have a clue, hasn't communicated with Kinnereth ever. Pure Spring. Right. Is it actually this cave? Yes. Right. Come on, Maurice. Come on. Look at him go. Look at him go! He's coming at me like a courier. Right. But we just gotta be careful, because Big Mama Dragoness is around here, and we don't want to mess up with her. Right, we got to cross flowing river. Can you do that? Probably not. Just hold your breath and swim. And don't let the current take... No, he can't do that. Well, some people are very happy. We were having a little hot spring session out here. You know, just here in the hot springs.
Yes.
You know what? These beds aren't occupied, are they? Oh, they are. They are actually owned. Interesting. Oh no! 2 wolves and a goat! Yes, wolves, come to me. Come to Mama. Come to Mama. I have got loads of bolts now. That's actually a good thing. But these wolves... Oh, they are just... hatred, that goat. I don't want to get too close to them. I don't want to anger the dragons. 10 wolves are slaughtered. 11 wolves are slaughtered. Right. Now, we just have to wait for Maurice to show up. We have made it to the Elder Gleam Sanctuary. Come on, Maurice.
Those fools are actually fighting.
Oh, more wolves. I see. Well, let's get the wolf kill stat up. 14 wolves are slaughtered when all 3 of these are dead. Oh no, they're going for Maurice. 14 wolves are slaughtered. There we go. Okay, Maurice, we're here. Ooh, look at all these beautiful harvestable crap. Yum yum yum, alchemy time. Alchemy time will approach. As soon as we find an alchemy station, alchemy time will approach. You can't escape alchemy time. It will happen eventually. Hello, Maurice, we're here.
I can almost hear its heart.
The tree has a heart? Oh shit, it's not called Harold. Last time I fell to find a tree with a heart, it had a heart. It was called Harold, and the poor thing was in pain. You know, it didn't want to be a tree. It's just that's how he mutated. It was unfortunate. I can almost hear it. Heart, yes. You're not weird.
Need something?
Need something? No.
Hello there, friend. You come to enjoy the sights and sounds of this beautiful sanctuary as I have? Truly remarkable, isn't it?
Yes, Sond.
Welcome to Elder Gleam Sanctuary, my friend. If you have any questions, speak to
Asta.
Asta.
Oh, this is a book. It's a volume, so we don't read those.
What a woman will do for a few coins.
Did you have... What book did I just take? I don't actually remember which one I just took because of his little snide comment. The Black Arrow, Volume 1. By Gorget Gwyn. Well, we aren't reading it because it's a volume. We don't read volumes unless we have the whole set.
Amazing that such beauty could exist in a place as desolate as the volcanic Tundra.
What is this place?
You are in Eldergleam Sanctuary. Just a small glimpse of what beauty Kinneret has to offer. Wonderful place, isn't it?
And that tree, is that Eldergleam?
Though no one has been able to get close to her for as long as I can remember.
Because no one can climb over the root.
Eldergleam's roots are large and stretch far, blocking any path to her.
No one actually tried.
Believe it or not, there are rumors of a weapon that even Eldergleam herself would lift her roots for, more out of fear than respect.
In this thing.
The rumors were true. I beg of you, don't harm the tree. Nothing good can come of it.
No, I'm just going to... Just going to harvest this moss, because, you know, moss grown by the Eldergleam must have special qualities, right? It can't just be regular moss, that would be disappointing. It probably is just regular, it almost certainly is just regular moss, but... Hey, it's special fertile moss. From Kinneret's own plants. Ooh, spadefish. This is where you find spadefish, isn't here? I mean, I know there's a guaranteed one of each fish, but... This is where spadefish live. Such cards. Hello, spadefish. Spade. Such a card. Well, getting out of this river is actually going to prove to be problematic, isn't it? I love how the bridge is over the bit that doesn't even need a bridge. Right, unfortunately. Are you gonna... Well, you're not telling me not to use Nettlebane yet, so... Well, I'm gonna be a Dockleaf. Bane and Nettles. Well, I haven't actually seen a Dockleaf in years. Or I've forgotten what they look like, one of the two. Excuse me, a tree root. Thank you. And no one could get past these because there's enough space to crawl under. And you could get through this. You've been on Skyrim.
No idea you were a woman of violence. What exactly are you intending?
Oh no, you've only just seen me murder everything in our way. Yeah, fine.
You would violate this marvel of Kinneret's glory to fix that half-breed stump in Whiterun? That's abominable. Barbaric. I'll have no part of this.
Did you not hear our conversation? You have a better idea?
Well, yes. There is something. It won't repair the tree back at the temple, but we could bring them a new one.
I mean, if the thing's crappy enough that nature itself wants it dead by lightning striking it.
Follow me. I think I can convince the tree to help us.
Good. Well, I'll put Nettlebane away then. I'll take my other axe now. You know, the thing that you'd expect for taking out trees. Maurice. Oh, great and mighty tree, give me a baby.
The Eldergleam has blessed us with a sapling.
That was quick.
You should take it to Whiterun.
That was really quick. You work fast, Knight.
Of nature lie in renewal, not a slavish maintenance.
Yeah, what will you do now?
I believe I'll stay here and bask in Eldergleam's warmth a bit longer.
Oh no.
Good luck on your travels.
Basking in its warmth. I think I know what that means. Hello, Tree Trying Dragons. Yeah, I actually brought him and he survived, which wasn't a given. Because normally he dies. No, normally he has a horrible habit of dying. I guess I got lucky with no dragon attacks. Which meant that I was meant to be blessed with a baby tree. God, that is fast. Let's just take this little baby tree in a bag. No, I have to look at the... I have to look at it in its little bag. I just love that. I love how it actually has like a little flat bottom bag. I just love that. Such a cute little thing on it, little baby tree. I mean, Maurice and Eldergleam work fast. Hey, it's nice just... I like getting the sapling, because it just changes Whiterun a bit. You know, you get the nice little baby tree instead.
You don't know what you're dealing with. There will be consequences.
Don't worry, I've not harmed the tree. Look, I've got the sapling!
You're not welcome here anymore.
I've got the sapling!
You don't know what you're dealing with. There will be consequences.
I have the sapling! You can now talk to the tree, and it clearly responds. It gave us a sapling. It's fine. We'll return now. We've got our baby tree. We can take. Actually, let's take our baby tree on a little bit of an adventure. We've got Valtheim Towers to destroy on the way back, so that's definitely something. I mean, we have technically left Whiterun now. There is no denying that we are in Windhelm at the moment. So let's take our little baby tree on an adventure. It'll get to have one little adventure before it's planted. It gets to see us kill some bandits. Oh, yeah. Ooh, couch. Well, if 14 wolves are slaughtered, we can say, you know what, I should go Darkwater Crossing for once. Yeah, I mean, and it's clearly something that isn't a... They just don't have dialogue for it either, because if it did, the unofficial patch would have edited it in, because they did tend to do a lot of the sort of like bad condition stuff was a lot of the early stuff. It made a lot of pointless changes now, but that's the kind of stuff that I expected it to make. So I feel like there must just not be any dialogue for it, which is sad. Always makes me wonder if the baby tree was like a last second edition. We're going to have the assets for it. I usually don't have assets for things that are last second.
We've got food. Did I ever tell you I served in the military back in High Rock?
Can I just have a broom?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Yes, I'm going to do the old... Oh, you don't even have doors. Ugh. I hate things without doors. But, have a nice nap. Another nice nap. And then we're going to rent the room again and do the same thing to just to make sure that everything resets on the way back. Don't want to have an empty journey after all. Brooke is tired. Unlike other sharks, she doesn't just curl up on the floor like a weirdo. She actually just sleep in a bed properly. Not gracefully, but properly. Another day. The old, I can cheat, I can sleep for 47 hours. Just, yeah. Wake up! You're in expired an hour ago. Oh, put up a tent. Oof. The last time I put up a tent was a very long time ago, and it can turn very foul-spirited very quickly if it's windy. Things my house blowing away. Right. Can I rent the room again?
What can I get for you? Sure thing.
I mean, for 20 gold for 3 days sleep is not bad. You know, let's just get it to a daylight and then do it. So yeah, so 3 hours. That'll do. 4 hours and then another sleepy. And then hopefully that means everything that wasn't cleared should be if I actually check the timer before just mashing the E button. There we go. And then another night's sleep, and that should hopefully reset most things. At least resets the rogue, because I've got the respawn time set pretty quickly. Because it bothers me how long it takes vanilla just to reset everything. It's like, the world gets so empty. Especially high traffic routes like Valtheim Towers. Because, Valtheim Towers is a high traffic route. Also, it makes the journey feel a lot longer than it actually is. Like, Danica's realising, where are we going? She thinks I'm dead. Nope. Nope. I thought you died. Nope. Well, we can leave the pub. Very small and... I've seen the alchemy table. Nothing will stop me now. Oh yes, blue plus blue equals money. Even without the Toe of the Giant, which I don't have, they're still very, very valuable. Look at my alchemy, look at my level skyrocket. Well, that Bungler's Bane cost me a fortune, and I ain't making that back ever, so... Ain't using that Daedra Heart, that's valuable. You know the old rule, never use the Daedra Hearts. This isn't Oblivion, I can't just get them back for like every other encounter. These are actually valuable. What was that? Ooh. Tasting the mead. I think I've learned a lesson, don't taste the mead. Ooh, honey boom. What actually has the 4-point block if I remember correctly? It's got a rare effect. Blue flowers plus something equals money. I mean, the blue flower seems to be the money crop. I mean, if you're going to harvest anything, harvest the blue flower. Ooh, that's a good one. I like when I find multiple effects on one thing. Early alchemy is the best alchemy. It's the experimental phase. Fish eggs.
Sorry about that.
At least that one was apologised for. Okay, never, don't use any more spadefish. I can shove one down. You that next to me! Don't you complain about getting too close when you're the one that's sat next to me. God. Remember your lockdown rules. Remember your lockdown rules. Don't go near 2 meters away. Remember them. They were valued. They were useful for times of disease. They weren't to stop you getting it. They were to stop you spreading it. That's what they were for. But forget that. It was typically to stop you spreading rather than you getting. Well, fizzle plus purple equal money. Who knew purple flower plus purple flower equals this cold? But not the other kind. You know, I feel like lavender and bees should add to something, because I don't know what it is, but out of all the flowers in the garden, the bees always congregate on the lavender bush. They love that lavender bush. Like, I like bees. I like seeing them. I like seeing them do their thing. You know, just collecting pollen. That's what they do. Their little job. Big fuzzy ones. My favourite. The big fuzzy bumblebees. They're my favourite ones.
Come on in. Only the finest
they always just
and ales here. Take a look.
They always congregate in the lavender bush without fail. It's always a lavender bush. They love that. You know, we like 1 or 2 bees on the rest of the plants nearby, and then it's like 10 on the lavender bush. They love it. I don't know if it makes us more pollen and everything else, or they just like the colour purple. I don't know, but they love the lavender bush for some reason. So I feel like bee plus lavender should equal something, but I ran out of bees. Also ran out. I think I've still got lavender, but I ran out of bees. So, what does this sign say? It says, I don't know. I was said so cheap they had to bolt it on afterwards. Ooh, flowers. Gotta resupply. We've also got to go to Arcadia's Cauldron and get some dump some of this shit. I don't think any of these potions will be particularly valuable in the event of fight. Ooh, snowberries. Oh look! Wolves! See, this is why I reset. Oh, beautiful, beautiful wolves. 15 wolves are slaughtered. And because wolves almost never come alone, I missed. 16 wolves are slaughtered. Yeah, that was slower than I thought it would be. I thought the bolt would insta-kill it. Clearly not. But yes, 16 wolves bit the dust. Probably best not to go near Derpy's Mound. Gonna fight that. Or that. Either of them. They're both bad. Considering I remember my last encounter with a dragon, it ended in a time that was an alternate future that didn't last very long. It ended very quickly. You know, Shulk was bit in half. Not a great ending. Yeah, that's a bad future. I am going to kill some mages because why not? I mean, they've clearly immolated someone. Oh no, Stormcloaks! Oh. Hello, you. Ah, a staff of zombies. Spelltome healing. I want to point out this is one of the most useless things in Skyrim, in that you legitimately can never read it. Because you always start with healing. Always. I don't know why vanilla you always start with healing, but you do. It's like, makes me wonder why... They must have made it so, like, NPCs could learn spells at one point. God, really, for an empty chest? Oh, these wizards are bums. These wizards are bums. They have nothing. I've seen hobos with more possessions. In the bindle. You know, bulging bindle has more in it than this. But I'm all. I thought they were supposed to go hostile to me.
Never should have come here.
Chop. Oh. That was embarrassing. God, this is so embarrassing. I was expecting more from Fortimall than this. I thought it was like I avoided this place on purpose. You can't hide from me. I wasn't trying to hide from you. Ooh, a dwarven dagger. Ooh no! Bandits! Mages! Oh, you are an idiot, mate. You thought, I'm a mage. Let's go fight the big, heavily armored shark with my shitty little dagger. That's, you know, I thought mages were meant to be smart. Healing, I might as well use it. Behold the might of healing. There we go. Oh, have I leveled up? Yeah. I've leveled up. Oh, all that alchemy leveled up me up a lot. Right. Ah, my fists, they are made of steel. Yes, Who could forget the ending of the last TF2 stream where the fists of steel just launched a fly... Why are you just not letting me select fists of steel? Do I have to do it with a mouse? Ugh. But that was undeniably funny, just like getting a crit punches and launching someone with a fist of steel is funny, I won't deny it. Oh, my bow doesn't do anything, and I never go down this side, because Eagle Eye's just kind of annoying, frankly. And Power Shot is just... ugh. Power Shot is just one of those... I feel it breaks the game. Stagger stun locking? No. You know what? No, let's not get better. Yes, let's actually put... Oh yes, I need to buy fence, don't I? Oops. Oh well, next level. Ooh, Catalogue of Armor Enchantments by Yvonne Bien, Synod Researcher. Within this catalogue are all the known varieties of armor enchantments the modern mages can cast. You cast enchantments. No pretense is made that this list is complete. New discoveries are made and new enchantments are revealed, often prove that this work will eventually become outdated. Those who follow may choose to revise this work as needed. The most common enchantments for armor and other garb are those that have improved health, magic, or stamina. Fortifying the wearer's health is popular with warriors. It actually makes the warrior harder to kill, finding his life force a bit tighter to his body. Of course, stripping him nude before trying to fight will cause more damage. Fortifying magicka is more commonly seen in clothing because wizards tend to avoid bulky, restrictive armor. It allows the wizard to cast more spells before becoming magically exhausted. Fortifying stamina is a secondary choice for fighters. They die less quickly, but do not survive their wounds any better. There is a wide range of physical and mental attributes or skills that can be fortified by enchantments. They are as many as there are wizards with imagination. A few choice examples are archery, sneaking, conjuration, and carrying strength. The focus is always quite narrow. There are even examples of gauntlets that are enchanted to improve the wearer's ability to enchant things. Ah yes, the enchanting loop. Another common form of armor enchantment are the resistances. The elemental resistances are marginally easier to find than make. They make the wearer less susceptible to burning, freezing, and shocks. There are also poison resistances and enchantments that resist all forms of magic. An uncommon pair of enchantments are water breathing and muffle. The former allows the wearing to swim underwater indefinitely, as if they were an Argonian. The latter totally silences the clinking and clanking of the armor so the wearer moves more quietly. It's been speculated that muffle is a wizard's lazy solution to a problem that could be solved with cloth and wrappings. The rarest of enchantments increase the recovery rate of health, magic, or stamina. The wearer actually heals from his wounds while you watch, even if he's in the midst of a battle. Wizards normally recover their magical energy at a moderate pace. Wearing this armor makes that recovery much faster. The same is true for stamina recovery enchantments. The wearer retires just as quickly as always, but seems to get his wind back much faster. Ooh, straw. Oh, just bare black robes. Weird. Enchanting table. You know, I was not saying that these mages weren't very bright. Well, they were trying to do alchemy on an enchanting table. That could only ever end badly. Can't do that. Can't do that because it's unique. Well, you know what? Let's make some absolute garbage, shall we? Yes, and an Soul Gem. And let's make a dwarven dagger that does shock damage. And let's put a lesser soul gem into a oh, I don't know. Okay, that enchantment, take that enchantment away. I want to do something I've got loads of, like a silver garnet ring. I will put a fortified carry weight on it. There we go. There we go. Enchanting has gone up a bit. Good. Ooh, can of fruit. They really were trying to brew on that table. Not very bright. I mean, then again, it's Fort Amor. The Imperials or Stormcloaks take over this place eventually. Ooh, scrolls. I don't think I have ever really engaged with them. Like, ever. I mean, not in Skyrim anyway. In Oblivion, well, let's just say I have excessively used scrolls. Not for their intended purpose, of course, but you know what I'm doing with scrolls in Oblivion, right? Duplication, mass duplication. Yeah. Oh no, potion. Oh no, resist fire. I'm just going to read this here because your pathetic fire isn't going to hurt me. To make a resist fire potion, you need fire salt and bone meal. And by any chance, a resist frost potion is frost salt and possibly bone meal. The bone meal just gives you powder to rub on the skin. Burns off like chaff. It's fine. Ooh, the firmament. Like Folk. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellations known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. The Warrior is the first Guardian constellation, and he protects his charges during their seasons. The Warrior's own season is last seed, when his strength is needed for the harvest. His charges are the Lady, the Steed, and Lord. Those born under the sign of the Warrior are skilled with weapons of all kinds, but prone to short tempers. The Mage is a Guardian constellation whose season is Rain's Hand, when magic was first used by men. His charges are the Apprentice, the Golem, and the Ritual. The Golem? I thought it was the Atronach. And the Ritual. Those born under the Mage have more agita and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but are often arrogant and absent-minded. The Thief is the last Guardian constellation, and her season is the darkest month of Evening Star. Her charges are the Lover, the Shadow, and the Tower. Those born under the sign of the thief, but not typically thieves. They take risks more often and only rarely come to harm. They will run out of luck eventually, however, and will rarely live as long as those born under other signs. The serpent wanders about in the sky and has no season, though its motions are predictable to a degree. No characteristics are common to all who are born under the sign of the serpent. Those who are born under this sign are the most blessed and the most cursed. The lady is one of the warrior's charges, and her season is half-fire. Those born under the sign of the lady are kind and tolerant. The steed is one of the warrior's charges, and her season is mid-year. Those born under the sign of the steed are impatient and always hurrying from one place to another. That's not like a steed I know. I'm thinking of a different steed to the horse. I'm thinking of one with a bowler hat and an umbrella. The Lord's season is the first seed, and he oversees all of Tamriel during the planting. Those born under the sign of the Lord are stronger and healthier than those born under other signs. The apprentice's season is sun's height. Those born under the sign of the apprentice have a special affinity for magic of all kinds, but are more vulnerable to magic as well. Woe be to any high elf who is born under this sign, for they will die an incredibly quick death if even the slightest magical energy tickles them. The Atronach, often called the Golem, even though it was called the Golem earlier, not the Atronach, is one of the mage's charges. Its season is sun's dusk. Those born under this sign are natural sorcerers with deep reserves of magicka, but they cannot generate magicka on their own. If you are not a Breton, you are probably never getting your magicka back. The ritual is one of the mage's charges, and its season is Morning Star. Those born under this sign have a variety of abilities, depending on the aspects of the moons and the divines. The Lover is one of the thief's charges, and its season is Sun's Dawn. Those born under the sign of the Lover are graceful and passionate.
The Shadow's season is second seed. The Shadow grants those born under her sign the ability to hide in shadows.
The Cower is one of the thief's charges, and its season is Frostfall. Those born under the sign of the Cower have a knack for finding gold, and can open locks of all kinds. I feel like that might have been more for Oblivion. I am not reading any of these. I'm just taking them all. I found a library in this is the prison library. Hey, it is actually, because we're in the prison and this is a library. Therefore, it's the prison library. We're not reading any of these. We read the Constellation book. We can't read books back to back. But we must read Joffrey's favourite book. I just saw the name of the book. We must go read that. We must read The Amulet of Kings. Right. There's books that we have to read in The Amulet of Kings by Winningrus Monhana. In the first years of the First Era, a powerful race of elves called the Aelids, or the Heartland High Elves, ruled central Tamriel with an iron hand. The high and haughty Aelids relied on their patrons, the treacherous Daedra lords, to provide armies of Daedra and dead spirits. With these fearless magical armies, the Aelids preyed without mercy upon the young races of men, slaughtering or enslaving them at their whim. On behalf of the suffering human races, Saint Alessia, the first in line of Cyrodiils, sought the aid of Akatosh, the dragon god of time, and ruler of the noble Aedra. Akatosh, looking with pity upon the plight of men, drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alessia with his blood of dragons, and made a covenant that so long as Alessia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavour to seal tight the gates of oblivion, and to deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies, the Daedra-loving aliens. In token of this covenant, Akatosh gave to Alessia and her descendants the Amulet of Kings, and the eternal dragonfires of the Imperial City. Thus does Alessia become the first gem in the Cyrodiil Amulet of Kings. The gem in a red diamond in the middle of the amulet. This is the symbol of the Empire, and last taken as a symbol of the Septim Line. It is surrounded by 8 other gems, one for each of the divines, as Talos did not exist at this point. So long as the Empire shall maintain its worship for Akatosh and his kin, and so long as Alessia's heirs shall bear the Amulet of Kings, Akatosh and his divine kin maintain a strong barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion, so that mortal men never need again fear the devastating summoned hosts of the Daedra Lords. But if the Empire should slacken its dedication to the 9 divines... They was just saying there was 8! Or if the blood of Alessia's heirs should fail, then shall the barriers between Tamriel and the Daedra realms fall, and Daedra worshippers might summon lesser Daedra and undead spirits to trouble the races of men. I'm disappointed it did not mention the Amulet of Kings more. That's That's disappointing. I was expecting to say the Amulet of Kings even more than it did. I was preparing for much more funnies with that one. Why am I opening these doors? And now I'll close them all. Can you tell this is a civil war fort? If you can't tell this is a civil war fort, you can now, because it's basic and there's nothing in it. Apart from some brain-dead mages. Oh no. Well, with that, we have read the Amulet of Kings, and then we must move on to this cave over here, because it's on my map and I can't resist it. I was going to give this baby tree an adventure before it got to Whiterun. Just call it the Guild of Queen. Right, we've just got to go into this cave. I can't remember what's in here, so I think, oh, bandits. Oh, it's this one. Watch that smell. Smell a dead bandit, my friend. Oh no, it's a bandit bug. He's coming at me. Mercy? I don't know what that word is. Oh wow, you're not even worth killing. You haven't... Oh wait, you're always worth killing, but you weren't worth looting. Ugh. Yeah, I'll steal swords worth some gosh, I guess. Bandits are very rich, aren't they? So let's skin some of our 16 wolf kills. You know, gotta have wolf. Oh, I think I've got enough leather. Yeah, I think I've got enough leather. I see bandits. Out comes the crossbow and do the speed waddle. Speed waddle. That's an orc. Okay, I missed. You know what? Fuck it. I smell tasty orc. I'm eating tasty orc.
Never should have come
here. Oh, you're a human. You're a common race. That's my exact. That's what you do for submitting. Yeah, you got leather armor. That's what. Oh no! I've been bolted from afar. Did you even notice me? Oh look, another delicious orc. Yum! Tasty. It said tasty. Get in my gob. Get in my gob. And they're already awake. Let's kill them. Oh no! Oh no! Mighty trap! A sugary treat. Here, little fishy tea, you are going to be delicious. Oh, you're a Bosma. Yum. I said you're a Bosma. Yum. Get my fucking gut. Oh, fine. I'll eat the Khajiit first. You shouldn't eat dessert first. You made me eat dessert first. The stupid pointy ears block my gob. Look at them. They stick out. Got 4 points in his head. His hair and his ears. Get in my fucking gut. Get in there. Get in. Don't make me kill you. There we go. Get in my fucking gut. There we go. Much better. Oh, I was going to say, has this guy noticed? Whoa, this cave is loaded with delicious bandits. Right. Free healing. I'll take free healing in bandicular variety. Are we struggling a bit? Ooh, an orcish bow. They've given up. They've given up. Well, oh, I need to digest my food. There we go. Watch it all. There we go. Oh, don't move. There is no way I'm killing that bug from that distance. Oh well, interlocked knife had out. But a whole cave was a hideout. I mean, this is definitely more of a hideout. They've embraced the room. What was that? Oh, you're just humans. You can just die. You know, I mean, humans are delicious, but they're too fattening. If we eat all the humans, we'll just be we will be too fat to fit in our armor. We can only eat so many people. Oh yeah, I just leveled up. Yeah, have some magic. Alright, are we going to take... What are we going to take? Yeah, I guess it makes sense to put get enchantment up. Oh yeah, that was what I was going to take. Fence. I keep forgetting. Hello, Bando. Goodbye, Bando. Yes, I just like stabbing you in the face. There is a reason the sword is in my left hand, not my right. Because I think I like this animation. I love the stab animation. Ooh, cheese. Cheese! Everyone's favourite. As long as you don't forget the crackers, you can't forget them. Not if you're going on a rocket trip to the moon. Oh, good. I see you are back. No! No, do not fall for the wooden bowl thinking this is like a bag. Ooh, I think they're grilling some leeks. You don't. That's not how you make baked potatoes. You're grilling the potato. That's a grilled potato, not a baked potato. Oh no! I think something fell in. Hey, I'll take it. Ooh, lavender. I think all the cutlery lives on that shelf. Uh oh. Oh wow, sugar cat. Gonna have a sugar rush now. Ooh. You do have a sugar rush. Come here, little bandy. You yield, do you? Okay. You've yielded long enough. I'll slit your neck with my bolt. Oh no, sorry, with my axe to grab your bolt. Ooh. Ah, you were getting high up the fumes, I see. Because skooma makes you high. What was that? Oh, Fuggerino! Oh no! You're just a regular bandito. Oh, more humans. Who let the saber cat out? You know, they're not very bright, are they? Let's just let us pet saber cat loose. That'll deal with the problem. Nope, it'll deal with you. Take your bolts. Take. Why would they open the cage? That's just stupid. Then again, they were the same people who were trying to grill some potatoes to make them baked, so... A new hand touches the beacon!
A new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey.
Maybe we should have kept the amulet kings. No, maybe we should not deal with this.
You will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath.
Get in the cage.
And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Right. Does the beacon have a play piece? No. No, it doesn't. You think a new hand touches the beacon. Good. Oh, hello, bandit plunderer. Oh, you're actually quite strong. I'll eat your grilled potatoes. I'll eat some bread. My cabbages! I've got so many of them. And you're dead. I probably didn't need to heal. Oh well. Have your goal. Oh, he is particularly delicious looking. I mean, they're all delicious looking, but I can't fill up on the cheap meat. If I fill up on the cheap meat, you know, Shulk will grow to, like, a butt will be so big that it never fits in any armor, and a gut will be too fat, and everything will be too fat. You know, you've got to be careful. You can only burn so many calories worth of people. You don't save it for the good stuff, the rare stuff. The more elusive tweets like the Khajiit and the orcs. Oh, you're that bug that I tried to kill earlier. You actually hurt. Cabbages, I guess. 10 cabbages, that'll do. You have a better crossbow. You cannot fall off the edge. No, I want your crossbow. Ooh, nice crossbow. Right, that is a nice crossbow. I can now have a nice, very nice crossbow. 21 versus 31, that's a significant upgrade. So now I have a proper crossbow. It's really nice when you actually earn it through combat, not just find it. Oh, speaking of, which sword is better? I mean, I'm assuming like Orcish sword is probably better, but Orcish sword 37, Dwarven sword. No, Orcish sword is worse. Dwarven sword is better. So we now have a big Dwarven sword instead. Well, goodbye Orcish sword. I guess for stabbing purposes, and Dwarven sword being straight would be better. No, I must. Oh yeah, I hit level 15. Of course, it's going to be the first bloody major chest you find. A new hand touches the beacon there. There's a reason it became a Skyrim meme, because it's impossible to avoid. And you think, ooh, what's this? Without realising that, oh no. You see something like that looks weird and unique, and you think this is going to be useful. No, it's an annoying Daedric quest. I mean, it's funny how some of the Daedric quests you're basically guaranteed to run into. Meridia's Beacon is one, because you're realistically never not going to be level 15. Thing with, you know, Mora, which is weird, because he was the one that was, like, almost impossible to get in Oblivion. Because, Mora was a pain in the arse in Oblivion, because you had to finish every Daedric quest, other than his own. And the one time I actually did that, the little courier runner that tells you about it, just so happened to come and get me in Skyhaven Temple. You know, the Blades base. Some security they have. But meanwhile in Skyrim, Mace Mora is impossible to avoid. Because he's if you follow the main quest and return to Septimus, which, you know, you're implied to do, you will run into good old Herman Mora blocking the door. He won't let you leave. More meat. More meat is good meat. Do we do this Nordic ruin on the way? Yeah, we'll give our little tree an adventure. Yeah, we got to give it a little baby tree. We got to give it our little baby tree an adventure, you know. I just like the idea that we're just carrying this little tree on our back, like a little baby backpack. That would be really cute. Yeah, that would just be really cute to just have like a little baby backpack with a tree on it. That would be so cute. Well, we're at Hilgrim's tomb. Why do I have a sneaky, horrible suspicion this includes a dragon priest? Oh well. Disasters were made.
Oh, my kind, you startled me.
Yeah, I'm just reading books, don't worry. I'm not going to read these unless I find the one that draws my eye. I mean, most of these are just along a Pelennor. I was trying to loot.
Doing gods know what with my dead relatives.
Who's in the tomb?
Val's Baron.
Oh, not the Val's Baron.
Has never really seen eye to eye with him, and he has finally gone off the deep end.
Fine, I'll help you.
To defile our family tomb by using our ancestors for his filthy dark elf necromancy.
Ah, there's Skyrim racism. I mean, to be fair, that is a good reason. It's like using necromancy in your ancestors is pretty abhorrent. You know, the Dunmer burn there is for a reason, I think.
Great. I'll unlock the door and meet you inside. Then you can lead the way.
But you know the way. At least, oh god, have you never been in the tomb either? I'm just gonna take your soul. Alright, will Goldie actually survive? That's the question. Oops, get me that arse up in the chair, because I slouch horribly.
We should get after Val's Varen before he does more damage here.
Yeah. Yeah, and you'll moan at me for looting. Oh no! Droga! That was easy. Yeah, this feels more disrespectful. Oh, look, a trap trigger. I'm going for a break on my lockpicks on this, aren't I? I would have been very disappointed if I got hit by a trap for that. Okay, Goldie, we get it. You're useless. We get it. I understand. Just follow Shork and Shork will keep you safe. I mean, there is another way to keep him safe, but I don't think he would like it. There's one way to guarantee his safety. Swallow him, but don't digest him. Yeah, but I don't think he'd approve of that. What? Why was that? There we go. I was trying to do a dual attack, but it was only stabbing. I think it's... Anyway. A lot of alcohol in this tomb. If you turn this place into a pub, you could call it Drunken Droga. And it wouldn't even be wrong with the amount of alcohol just flowing around here. Look at it! Where you go? More booze. Oh, hello, Droga. The resticular variety. There we go. Ooh, a flawless garnet. Oh no. He'll moan at me for opening that. It's not even worth it. No. Not the garlic. They made a mess of the food offerings.
And Agna. Talos. Why didn't I go in with her?
I don't know how she died.
He's barred the door. Gods only know how he's defiling the bodies of my ancestors in there.
Oh no, he's not committing necrophilia, is he? We know the Dunmer do it. You want to know what the penalty is for necrophilia in his Cyrodiil? It's desking. Right, we must go into the side chambers. Yo. Goldie, please just stay back. It's a resticular Droga. Who's strong? That's it. Now it's perpetually resting Droga. Oh, hello, Goldie. Yes.
Hey, those belong to my family.
And if all the food didn't. I left a sword.
You helped me get rid of Val's. There's a pressure plate around.
Technically, all of this belongs to your family. Oh, so many Droga. Yeah, it's great when they trigger their own traps. Oh, look, more booty. Interesting, it says it for like every chest, not just the first one. I thought it would have just been the first one. Well, that was the easiest to that block I think I've ever picked, but that was also a very disappointing chest, so... I mean, this Burial Urns gave me more. You got ancient Nordic crap, I don't need that. Oops. Through the wooden door we go. Oh look, a sleeping Dorogadian. But there's white! And he's there before he even gets up. Ooh, honed. I'll take his whole set. Strip him naked. Makes him less dangerous if he gets back up. No! Spooters! Well, the spooter is down. Well, I see. Yeah, the spooter lived on the floor above. Cute detail. You know, the well goes down. Bill goes up. Bill goes down. Bill goes up. Bill goes down. Well, Drogo's just pre-dead. He ain't mummified. He just didn't want to wake. Uh oh. Get back to sleep. Oh no, more Drogo. Oh no, Goldie is in danger. I'm more concerned about Goldier's deaths here.
This looks like the area Agnes told me.
I mean, strictly speaking, I'll probably be better off with 2 swords, but I like being axe and sword. I don't want to be doing Mercer after all. Well, it says butterfly bear.
You found it. The passage goes through the sarcophagus. I don't like this. But we'd better keep going.
Yeah, I know it's disrespectful, but we've killed your ancestors. We've re-killed your ancestors. I think that's somehow going to be more disrespectful than everything we've done. Which was not much of a hero, were you? There's a 10% chance I'll get back up. Dig site! Oh, this is the first one.
Okay. I think
Ding.
this door should lead to the main burial chamber where Val's is holed up. Let's get in there and put an end to this.
Ooh, turquoise. Right. We are about to fight Whiterun. Lest Goldie gets stuck in the fucking crossfire. One of them's the restless one has seen me. Oh well. Sleepy Droger is good. Oh, you're just regular one. You're kind of pathetic. This is when Goldie dies, isn't it? Where's Goldie? Help! Yes, you shouldn't have charged in, you fool. I'll stop teleporting like a little pussy. But I have to help him. I'll eat some cabbages. Oh, cabbages, they're all gone. Eat some cheese, that'll do it. Well, that's the big scary one gone. Now we just gotta find a Varen of the Val's variety. Alright, where is he? Oh! Goldie, you're actually fighting him! That's it, that's all you've got! No, that's all you've got, though. Yeah, well, you give me the key, so that's something. See, I protected Goldie. I had to be careful, but I did protect the Goldie, so I consider that a win. The booty chest. Ooh, nice. Now that is a reward. I consider that a proper reward. Because that Dwarven War Axe, 41 damage, is better than my little shitty steel axe, isn't it? But no, it isn't. Not yet, anyway. I need to get some Dwarven metal and upgrade all that then. I thought that would have been better. Clearly not. There we go.
Need something?
What will you do now?
Whatever I can to put my family here back to rest.
I didn't realize this guy was a follower.
After that, probably just stick around here. Saw some good game on my way here, and I'd like to stay close for a while.
Goodbye.
Thanks again for your help.
Hey, your tomb is saved. You can come worship here in peace. Come one with the Droger. Play chess with the Droger. You know, if your ancestors get up from the dead often, would you just keep communicating with them like they never died? Yeah, sure, they may never be able to leave the tomb, but still. Also, really well looked after tomb and there's a massive spider egg outside. Surely you'd think someone would kill that. Clearly not. Right, as we head back towards Whiterun to give our baby tree away. feel bad for Baby Tree now. I'm gonna give it away. Maybe it's best if I don't have it for too long, then I don't get attached. Right. Probably best to give it to Danica soon before I get attached to it and don't want to let it go. I can always visit it in Whiterun, I guess. Oh no, a troll. Whatever shall I do? Let it float down the river, I guess, like a bear. Ooh, a cave! I smell adventure. Also, a goat. But adventure. Adventure awaits. In that cave... there. I've just realised something. We haven't done a Nern call yet. We are probably due one. I mean, we are near water. Nern grow near water. Nope. Don't ever ring him. Look at all this beautiful alchemy. Right, into the cave. I'm checking these barrels, of course. Gold! Precious gold! Ooh, flowers. And a Nord! He ain't that worthwhile. He ain't worth eating. He's only a Nord. No one fill up on the cheap meat. Right. Bloody skeletons. That's messy. Ah! There was a bandit camp here. The trolls took them out. That was what... Yeah, now the troll family's dead. I took out his friend online and now they're taking out this one. Whoa! Yeah, no, I don't speak troll either. Ooh, cabbage. I am not out of cabbages anymore. No, me salt! Me salt! My precious salt! What's down here? I smell more trolls. Oh, yeah. Brace the smell of troll. Gold! Yeah. Right, we have embraced gold. I think that's where wait, this is the way we came in, isn't it? Yeah, this is the way we came in, I think. Yeah, so I got turned around by the troll, it's fine. What's up here in this little end? Oh, I would have thought there was something up there. Felt like there was something up there. Ah. Yeah, killing trolls is a family fun exercise, you know. Donk, donk, donk. Dead troll. Oh no. We can fish. Hey troll, come back here. I said come back here. And with that, the troll bit the dust. Right. We have arrived in in the beautiful cave of wherever we are. And we are going to now jump in and do a bit of fishing. Well, if there's any fish in here, Rod will find them. Fishing pool, fishing pool, fishing... Did I not keep my fishing pool? A, B, C, D, E, H, I, J, A, B, C, D, E, F. No, I did keep my fishing rod. I thought I kept my fishing rod. Right. Time to fish! Alright, let's just do a bit of fishing. Just see what we catch in this cave. I'm only going to catch two things. Roggy. I found a dot. Wait, you use fishing once and it gives you the quest? Really? Didn't know that was the thing. One, two, three. Probably a dire fish. Oh no, silverside perch. Right, we have fished. Fishing time is over. I'm not doing that for a while. Ooh, more gold. Ooh, book. Obsidian and the Orcs. We're reading that. By Menya Grox. Menya Gsost. Oh, that's horrible to say. Try to say that twice fast. The year was 30/30/99, and standing on a mountainside overlooking a vast tract of land between the lands of Menevia and Wayrest was a great and learned judge, an arbitrator and magistrate, impartial in his submission to the law. "You have a very strong claim to the land, my lad," said the judge. "I won't lie to you about that, but your competition has an equal claim. This is what makes my particular profession difficult at times." "You call it my competition?" sneered Lord Bowen, gesturing to the orc. The creature called Gortwar Gronagorn looked up with hate baleflies. "He has ample documentation to make a claim on the land," the magistrate shrugged. "And the particular laws of our land do not discriminate between particular races. We had a Bosma Regency once, many generations ago." "But why did that big or a slaughter fish turned up, demanding the property? Would they have the same legal rights as I?" "If they had the proper papers, I'm afraid so." "Have the paperwork," smiled the judge. "Law is very clear that if two claimants with equal titles to the property are set in a deadlock, a duel must be held. Now, the rules are fairly archaic, but I've had opportunity to look them over and I think they're still valid. The Imperial Council agrees." "What must we do?" asked the orc, his voice low and harsh, unused to the tongue of the Cyrodiils. "The first claimant, that's you, Lord Goatwog, may choose the armour and weapon of the duelists. The second, the claimant, that's you, Lord Bowen, may choose the location. If you would prefer, either or both of you may choose a champion, or you may duel yourself." The Breton and the orc looked at one another, evaluating. Finally, Gorwog spoke. "The armour will be orcish, and the weapons will be common steel longswords. No enchantments, no wizardry involved. The arena will be the central courtyard of a cousin Lord Berylif's palace in Wayrest," said Bowen, looking Goatwog in the eye scornfully. "None of your kind will be allowed into witness." So it was agreed. Goatwog declared that he would fight the duel himself, and Bowen, who was a fairly young man and in better than average condition, felt that he could not keep his honour without competing himself as well. Still, upon arriving at the cousin's palace a week before the duel scheduled, he felt the need to practice. A suit of orcish armour was purchased, and for the first time in his life, Bowen wore something of tremendous weight in the limited facility. Bowen and Berylif sparred in the courtyard. In 10 minutes' time, Bowen had to stop. He was red-faced and out of breath from trying to move in the armour. To add to his exasperation, he had not scored one blow on his cousin, and a dozens of faint strikes scored on him. "I don't know what to do," said Bowen over dinner. "Even if I knew someone who could fight properly in that beastly steel, I couldn't possibly send in a champion to battle Goatwog." Berylif commiserated. As the servants cleared the plates, Bowen stood up in his seat and pointed at one of them. "You didn't tell me you had a orc in your household." "Sir," whined the elderly specimen, turning to Lord Berylif. "Certainly you caused offence somehow. You need old Tunnock, lass Berylif. He's been with me house for ages. Would you like him to give you training on how to move in orcish armour?" "Would you like me to?" Oh, sorry, wrong word. "Would you like me to?" asked Tunnock obsequiously. Unknown to Berylif, but known to him now, his servants had once ridden with the legendary Cursed Legion of High Rock. He not only knew how to fight in orcish armour himself, but he had acted as trainer to other orcs before retiring in domestic service. Desperate, Bowen immediately engaged him as his full-time trainee. "You try too hard, sir," said the orc on the first step in the arena. "It's easy to strain yourself in heavy mail. The joints are just so to let you bend only a little effort. If you fight against the joints, you won't have any strength to defeat your foe." Bowen tried to follow Tunner's instructions, but he quickly grew frustrated, and the more frustrated he got, the more intensity he put into his work, which tired him out even quicker. While he took a break to drink some water, Berylif spoke to his servant. If they were optimistic about Bowen's chances, their faces didn't show it. Tunner trained Bowen hard the next 2 days, but in the ladyship's Elisaura's birthday followed hard upon them, and Bowen enjoyed the feast thoroughly. A liquor of poppies and goose fat, a cock tinch with buttered hyssop for a first course, roasted pike, comb wort and balls of rabbit meat for a second. sliced fox tongues, ballum pudding with oyster gravy, batagallia weed, and beans for the main course. Quiliquiva ice and sugar fritters for dessert. As Boeing was settling back afterwards, his eyes wearied, he saw him spy Goatwog and the judge entering the room. "What are you doing here?" he cried. "The deal's not for another 2 days." "Lord Goatwog asked that we move it to tonight," said the judge. "You were training when my emissary arrived 2 days ago, but his lordship, your cousin, spoke for you, agreeing to change the date." "But you can't give symbol my supporters," complained Bowen. "And I'm just about to be to a kill lesson, man. How could you neglect to tell me?" "I spoke to Tunner about it," said Beryl, blushing, unused to deception. "We decided that you wouldn't best served under these conditions. The battle in the arena was sparsely attended. Saturated with food, Bowen found himself unable to move very quickly. To his surprise, the armourer responded to his lethargy, rotating smoothly and elegantly to each stagger. The more he successfully manoeuvred, the more he allowed his mind and not his body to control his defensive and offensive actions. For the first time in his life, Bowen saw what it was to look through the helmet of an orc. Of course, he lost, and rather badly if scores had been tabulated. Goatwog was a master of such battle, but Bowen fought on for more than 3 hours before the judge reluctantly called a winner. "I will name the land Orsinium after the land of my fathers," said the victor. Bowen's first thought was that he must lose to an orc. It was best that the battle was largely unwatched by his friends and family. As he left the courtyard to go to the bed earlier, he had longed for early in the evening, he saw Goatwog speaking to Tunner. They would not understand the language. You could see they knew each other. When the Breton was in bed, he had a servant bring the old orc to him. "Yeah," he said kindly. "Speak frankly to me. You wanted Lord Goatwog to win." "That is true," said Tunner. "But I did not fail you. You fought better than you would have fought 2 days hence, sir. I did not want Orsinium to be won by its king without a fight." See, the orcs were making it honourable, and the Breton was just complaining. Interesting, the dual attacks with a pickaxe does register multiple strikes against mining. Interesting. Ah, run them. Yeah, that potion. Oh yeah, that bear trap saved you, didn't it? You set it where no troll would ever set foot. But fine, go mind the ore veins in here. That looks like the way out. I think I've killed all the trolls, but I'm not sure. I really remember this cave. Well, that cave's definitely caved in, so out this way, I guess. Oh no! Ooh, loot horns. Nice. Right. Ah! Lockpick. I'll take that. I'm gonna need it for this. I joke and then I do. Wiggle, wiggle. Ooh, rapid water breathing, that's so useful when you got gills. This isn't the way out, this is just another dead end, isn't it? This is a cave that doesn't seem to have a secret. I'd say that, but then it does seem to have a secret way out. That's where I killed a troll. Oh, I definitely came in that way. Yeah, there's another dead troll, so I definitely came in that way. So this is the way out. Ooh. Past their bloody hand. Yeah, it's a beacon. There we go. Oh, it's doing that again. But the axe just doesn't want to work for some reason. Ooh, that's just a Dunmer. I just can't believe the trolls killed some mammoths. That's hard to believe. And got their corpses this far into a cave. That's impressive. Ah! Hootie! Ooh, a dwarven bow. Looks like we can get dwarven everything now. Maybe I'll be due some dwarven armor soon, I wonder. Right, is this just a drop-down cave? Oh, why, yes it is! Oh. Well, we can now leave this cave. We have killed all the trolls, and the wandering one outside. Maybe he came from this cave, maybe he was visiting, who knows? We know they use an urn call, so... Right, we have left, and now we can go up that road. Back to Whiterun. Because, you know, if I don't do it now, well, probably not want to lose my little baby tree, so... I've got to do it now. Oh no, a fox. Good job foxes aren't hostile. If they are, there's a Spriggan about. You know the rules. Same with elk, they don't fight back unless a Spriggan makes them. Spriggans are mean. Spriggans are bullies. Ooh, or a tapatella. This is another benefit of waiting a few days at either end of your journey through good old Valtheim Towers. Now, we haven't got Maurice in tow. We can just go through and...
Hold it. This here's a toll road.
Yeah.
You're gonna have... You know, now that I think of it, that sounds fair. Just shove off before the others notice.
If you got any sense, you'll leave me alone and let me in.
Get on your way. Never should have come here.
Oh, you're actually trying to fight me now. You are stupid. I warned you not to attack me, and you died. And then you died.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
You won't live to see tomorrow. Well, too bad. Because it is you who will not live to see tomorrow. Just running jump, stab you in the back. Oh, hello, delicious orc. I wasn't expecting a mighty feast. Oh, can you stop trying to attack me? Are you a delicious Bosmer? No, you're just a Nord. Oh, that one behind me is actually hurting. Right. Carrots, that'll do. Eat some carrots, that'll do. Oh, you're an orc as well, are you? No one bests an orc. But I don't intend to best an orc. I merely intend to eat the orc. Get in my gut. Then you will die. You'll die as gut sludge. That must be embarrassing. No one bests an orc. Just eat them, it's fine. Apparently orcs are way more common than I thought they were. Oh, hello, bandit. In your head. You know, I like stabbing them in the face. It works. So well. I don't have enough alchemy ingredients for alchemy time. Massive books, I'll just grab them all and sell any duplicates. Ah, a chest. Wiggle wiggle. Yeah, that's actually not a bad chest. Yeah, I'll tell you, I know, money is money at this point. I need dosh. Ooh, booty chest. Ooh, painting. I need those for the museums. Ah, the Black Arrow, Volume 2. Ooh, to the Tundra Striders. We're not gonna read it, we're just gonna mark it. We've done a book recently. Well, let's put a bit of stamina. I feel my stamina is getting very low. Oh, I know what I needed. It's beach. Yes, the all-important fence perk. Right, what's up in this bandit's little watchtower? Some cheese and a dwarven both diminishing. Hey, I won't say no to enchanted bows. I need our enchantments. Enchantments are valuable. Where am I going? Where am I doing? Ooh. There we go. Mine's so quick. Mine's so quickly when you've got dual wielding. What if you dual wielded pickaxes? Would that make it go even faster? I don't know. Well, we've done Valtheim Towers for the first time, as it rains. Now, out of curiosity, does the rain effect persist if you go inside? Well, yes. And no. If you look here, it doesn't persist. The bits where it's the gaps in the floor, it does. It's Skyrim actually, for a game from 2011, originally, I know Special Edition doesn't really make much in the way of graphical changes, it just makes a bit more dents on the detail and ups the texture quality. For a game from 2011, the fact that the rain doesn't come inside is actually not that, it's pretty impressive. You know, in an open exterior like this. Actually quite impressive. Because I believe it's baked, must be baked into the assets. Oh, it stopped. The raining stopped. Oh, do I try and fight the dreg? I'm gonna try and fight this little predacious bastard. Oh, the elk got in the way. Stupid creature. I thought it was the fly's job to be stupid. Where is this bolt coming from? I can't feel it. I feel it jumping at me crabby's face. Uh-oh, it's seen me. The magic is what concerns me. And now it's dead. Very bastard. And now you're dead. Oh, I might as well take elk kill. Nah, I'll leave the crab alone. I'm not gonna be that mean. Oh, I might as well use healing while I'm a bit hurt. Burn half my magic to heal like a quarter of my health. Oh, healing is inefficient. Hey, it's not stupid, it didn't walk into my sword, it's fine, it gets to live! Right, as we return to Whiterun to deliver our little baby tree before we get too attached to the little cutie, but we don't get too attached. Right. Grab all. Ooh, some more flowers. Oh no, we can get. Oh, there's the cleared location. This won't reset. I think let's set those to 96 hours. An extra day makes all the difference. Will we see any more wolves? I wonder. Beavers are not wolves. They are close in that they are grey quadrupeds that try and bite you, but they are not wolves. The wolf count is still standing at a mighty 60. Chalk still hasn't learned to run in this armor. Maybe the book could have told us something. Like, be lethargic and slow. Who are these, I wonder? Let's see. I think they were having the bandit chief intervention and then just one of them ran away. Maybe he was the smart one after all. Yeah, given they get murdered by a young troll. It's not even an adult troll. They're getting murdered by that. Oh, that's embarrassing. Mercy! Beside you, raining! Beside you, raining! Come back here! If you don't stop, I'll eat you. Yeah, for that, you deserve a impalement through the back of your head. You get to see your own brain come out. Isn't it great? Last thing you see is your own brain going through your eyes. Lovely. That's a horrible way to go. Flowers. Wait, more flowers. If I'd been gone a few days. Bees. More bees. I have resupplied on bees, which is good. I now have 20 more bees. Oh, hello, useless Hold Guardian. There you go. Are you troubled by strange thugs in the middle of the night? No, they attack in daytime. Oh, well then, sorry, we can't help. We only offer nighttime protection services. The guards will handle it during daylight, you know. No, the guards did not handle those thugs. Oh, and we can't help you either. Beep. Must have been the guards calling for more services. Must be the guards looking for overtime duty. Like, yeah, because they couldn't protect us during the daylight either, useless creatures. Old guards are not human. They are merely old guards. Well, we have arrived in Whiterun again. Yeah, for a stream that had me leaving Whiterun, we didn't really get very far. We are definitely leaving Whiterun as soon as we dropped off our little child. Yeah, we don't want to get too attached to our child. I'll start calling it Grogu soon. Yeah, we... Ooh, Whiterun's flowers have all regrown. I don't own Bree's home. I don't actually own it. Oops. Right. Does Danica ever go home? I think she lives in the temples. I think we're alright. We're going to take like all of Carlos's stuff at night. I don't think that's how friendship works. You know, not when you're running a business. What are you doing at 2 AM? Just going for a midnight walk.
Well met, traveler.
Why is everyone up at 2 AM?
Being a woman in Skyrim, I know.
Yeah, have money, bum. Go get money. Get out of rain.
Bless your kind heart.
Because it's raining again. Always raining in Skyrim. Yes, goodbye. Now, dead stump. Say goodbye. The dead stump. Into the Temple of Kinnereth we go! Talk to Danica to... We'll say goodbye. Bye, my friend. Come on, my little baby tree. Oh. Wait, what? What is that? OF.
My body burns.
I hadn't no idea that was even there. What was OF? I don't even know which one that is. Something's done it. Useful thing to have, but I don't even know which one it is. Oh well. Here. I have to give up my baby.
I can't run the temple without the support of people who are inspired by the Gildergreen. How can this little tree bring new worshippers?
Renewal is more important than maintenance, is what Marie said.
You're right, of course. It can be hard to hear the winds of...
When all you can think about is getting donations for the temple.
Leads new life. I'm sure that in time, this little sapling will grow into a new Gildergreen that will tower over Whiterun. Thank you.
Right, there we go.
Grace of Kinnereth be with you.
You don't even let me be your... Oh, you go through all this and you still don't like me. Run away. And give you a reward. Right, next time we come back to Whiterun, a little baby will be planted. Grow to a fine young tree. Let's leave Whiterun, I can't bear to look at it. Don't give up the tree. We'll go... I know where we'll go. Yeah, we need to find companionship. We've lost our tree. We only had it for a few days, but it became our friend. Right, we need to leave. Let's leave Whiterun. Oh, the Khajiit have arrived. Perfect, they can buy my crap.
We are creatures of the desert.
The north wind chills us to the bone.
I think the freezing rain is chilling you to the bone, but that's something else. Oh, you sell salt. I can't afford all of this stuff, but I'll buy you some of your cheaper stuff. I'm not going to buy your moon sugar. I can't afford. Buy Vivek's inane ramblings and Kendall's Book of Rizzle. So Vivek's inane I didn't mean to buy. Oh fuck it. Well, I'm never getting those back. So, and Kendall's ramblings. Book of Riddles and Vivek's inane ramblings. Now I can sell my junk to you.
Take a look.
I sell all my useless garbage to you. There's my self-enchanted ones. Keep the axe. I will use that. Ew. I think I got those from the bandits I ate. Sometimes you wonder where you get garbage from and you remember it. You get it from people you've eaten. Pretty sure I've got frost damage. Staves are just money. I no longer need you. That's all my weapons gone. I don't know if I've got that enchantment. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell those. And those are definitely white. Don't mind a saliva on them, they're fine. They're high quality, I shoot. Oh, you. Now, Hori Nord armor in the bin. Why did I pick this up? Because it's not even worth anything. Not even worth anything. Why did I even pick it up? Ooh, I'm not sure about Shore. Hit Dawn's upkeep. Oh, Smithing Amulet. Crap, that. Some of these times, sometimes I've got to remember to keep this stuff. Keep the enchanted stuff. Oh yeah, and you can buy my potions! Forgot I had all of this shit. What will happen first? I run out of potions or Restart runs out of money? I think it's going to be running out of potions. Because, remember, I made this... My economy is stingy as fuck for a reason. Oh, some of my ales, they're actually worth something now. Ooh, wine! Makes a horrible wine. Well, that's any duplicate books I've got. Well, let's just realize I haven't got more duplicate books. There we go. Ooh, an empty wine bottle. That's worthless. Let's sell that. Let's sell some garnets of flawless variety and some garnets of non-flawless variety. And then I'm going to sell some nothing else, I think, because I'm actually out of dosh. Right, good.
I hope that you will come to do business with us again.
I am now going to go find companionship. Which means we are heading towards the Morthal. Which means going around the side of town. The Shark is missing the company. Wasn't very chatty. But it was good company. Even the weather knows that we did get rid of the tree baby. It was too much. You know, the weather's crying for us now. We know how things go. I wonder if that will cheer me up. Slaughtering... Well... 17 wolves are slaughtered. Now that cheers me up. Let's move on. 17 wolves be slaughtered. It does cheer up the mood. You know, the arbitrary stupid statistic I keep. Oh, we're not going to that giant... We are definitely are not going to that giant camp. You know, that one, maybe. That one, maybe. That one, but definitely not. Excuse me, are you just giving me a sword? Yes, please take it. I've been holding it up for years. Thank you. Hey, did you just find a sword in the lake? Yeah, I did. Oh, that was my good friend Gilbert. He died years ago. He kept calling me from beyond the grave, telling me that someone needed to take the sword, so thank you. You don't mention it. Yeah, he appreciates it. Maybe dead, but he definitely appreciates it. You can rest easy now. Ah, right up the booty. Shooty up the booty, said I here. Right. Hello, bandits. Are you a delicious kind? No, you're a... Oh, no, you're common. You're just common, bandit. Bother. You, on the other hand, look... Human. Ooh, you do have voice ulcer. Frost ulcer. Oh, I hear delicious Khajiit. Ooh, tasty Khajiit. Oh, tasty, delicious, sugary Khajiit. Taste the delicious moon sugar. Sure, I've read this book before. Khajiit has stopped struggling. Beautiful. Lunist. I'll read a lot before. But I will read notes on the Luna Forge. Luna Forge! The Forge! I managed to get the Forge itself up and running, but again, I find nothing special about its workings. These weapons are clearly forged here, yet the secret of their enchantment remains elusive. All I've been able to discern so far is some connection between the weapon's power and the appearance of the moons. The lunar weapons themselves are crafted of what seems to be normal metal, while the moons are high above the gain the additional ability. Seems that once the sun has gone down, the lunar weapons take on a vampire-like ability, transferring a small amount of health from the victim to the user. Well, are the moons out? I would say 4 AM is the moons are out, so either. Right, can we make lunar steel? No. Misk lunar? I never once figured out how this stupid thing works. Like, ever. I probably don't even have the ability to... No. I mean, I'm looking into steel? Luna? No, I'm not seeing Luna here, are you? No. Right, building materials it is. Well, I've got Khajiit in my gut. Yeah, 14 with someone in your belly is a bit difficult. Ooh, a lock. I can make a lock. When I come down to making a house, I'll be fine. Right, that's the booty shirt. I think it maybe actually requires the moons to actually be shining down. I've never quite figured out the Lunar Forge, so... Nanu, Nanu! It's irresistible, I'm sorry. You got a big target, it's irresistible. Oh, my Khajiit meal's got Nanu, Nanu. Ding. Donk. Donk. Come on, Nanu, Nanu, you will die. Stop moving. That's rude. You're supposed to die. Bong. And one more and the Nanu dies. Yay, dead. That's archery experience. Now I've got to cross through that gap. Yeah, I'm going to retrieve my bolts. Why wouldn't I? Well, there's a giant around to come and punish me for killing the Nanino. 3 bolts. That's it. That's all I get back. I like that it's stingy. I don't think you should get too many things back. Not when Skyrim gives you way too many common bolts. Like, frankly, a stupid amount. Skyrim just gives you 2. I mean, granted, vanilla doesn't give you anything. It gives you 5 billion arrows instead. And now instead of get 5 billion arrows, you get 4 billion arrows. So it's, you know, making some archers use crossbows doesn't really change the balance of anything. Not when crossbows are a bit rarer ammo and a bit rarer to find. Will do a bit more damage, but also have that really slow reload. Oh no. I have been poisoned. Ow, poison actually hurt. Now I'm going to go through Labyrinthian. Oh no! I've got to fight some trolls! That was a fox, now it's a unicorn. Apparently the bolt went so far into its... Yep, that's definitely a unicorn. It was above its snoot, so that, and in its forehead, therefore it is a unicorn. A Labyrinthian, which is only a labyrinth if you're not actually very smart. Just follow the old... Just stick up your hand on one wall and don't let go. Look at the truly... Rune of the Frost variety! Oh no! I am so scared! I must break out the fire magic! Wow, it's actually putting up a fight. I'm surprised. The difference between regular trolls and fox trolls is massive. It doesn't stop it dying, but... It doesn't stop it dying, which it does stop it being quite so embarrassing. I smell trolls. Not many, but I smell trolls. Excuse me, do you know where I can find them? Ow, 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 don't burn me! Wow, if I'm going to point out how useless Flames is, I want to point out how bad Flames is. Like, this is all my magic. Or you have to just stab it with a sword a few times and do the same effect. Oh, you're gesturing now, are you? Oh, I'll just kill it with a sword. God, Flame spell is weak. So weak. Right, let's go inside this weird little tomb-yellow thing and make sure we actually do pick up. Miss you from our hired folk. Sheep like an easy enough job. Gross and me done plenty like it before. Some chingus Breton want bodyguards for a trip in the mountains. Fine, easy clink for us. He goes on about this twice for sake of mask of his your way, gosh. Got a pretty good laugh when Grush snatched and put it on a face. You threatened a virus for that one. Not smart out here on your own. You realise that right fast and shut up about not paying. So we got here. He thumbs through some papers and mutters to himself. Never you mind that me and Groz had to cut through 10 stinking trolls just to get him here. Without so much as a warning. Poof! He's put on the mask and vanished. Could have put my hands on his throat one moment. The next it's not so much as thin air. Well, after a while we didn't know what to do, and Groz picked the gear up to head home when he poofs back, a mask in his hand. Begs us not to leave. Says he needs us to wait. This is what he's paying us for. And puts the mask back on and sorry face and he's gone again. I've seen cloaks do invisibility before, but a few swings of my fist proved he wasn't pulling that one. Nothing there to hit. He shows up again, tells us he just needs more time. Has to figure out something about other masks, and vanishes again. That was yesterday, and I'm done with twiddling me thumbs and writing letters to myself. We're leaving come sunrise, and if he shows up again, I promise you, Jura, I'm putting this dagger through his chest to keep him in one place. We'll put more loot of him dead than he could have paid us alive. Well, not the mask. That cursed thing staying right with him, and the troll's right here. Right, where actually is the mask? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's sunk in the... Is this what happened last time? The thing sunk in the floor. And that's why I could never find it. It's because the thing had sunk in the floor. Well, no point putting the mask on yet and crushing my snoot. I really need to get a mesh replacer for beast races that gives them a snoot on these masks. Oh well. We'll go into this little house, I think. Oh no! Trolls! Oh yeah, fire doesn't come back. Destruction flames. You know what? I'm actually going to do something I wouldn't normally do. I mean, I'm going to watch it, laugh and watch it die. Where did it go? Did it spawn at all? Apparently so. That's bad. Oh, I guess it's... Ah. There is no chalk skeleton, I see. That's just failed. It was just a waste of magic. Well, if this troll's gonna sit here, I'm just gonna cook it. Salmon. Where's the salmon? That's always good for magic or regeneration. I mean, if this stupid thing wants to get stuck on the stairs, I'm just gonna roast it alive. Really, really slowly. Like, painfully slowly. Right. Yes, is this effect? It shouldn't. No. Is it funny? Yeah, kind of. I mean, there is definitely something funny about just watching a troll just melt. Oh look, his mate came. Oh, are you gonna gesture again? Yeah, you're actually deciding to attack me now. I'm gonna stop memeing on you with the magic. I think that's fair. Do you think that's fair? I think that's fair. Yeah, the magic memeing is getting... I'm just burning supplies for no reason with this. Because magic is meme-all. God, Skyrim does not give you a satisfying low-level mage experience. Like, at all. Yeah, I guess... Summon racial skeleton doesn't work when you're not one of the vanilla races. I didn't realise that. My only conjuration spell is a waste of time. Whoop. Well, there's an elk. Well, we've been through a labyrinthian. Look, some elk. Oh good, we can see Morthal on the map. We can take the map marker away now. Right, let's go into Morthal and meet our friend. My shorty sense is tingling. Oh no! Gigantic Spooderus. Spooderus Giganticus. Thanks, elk. Thanks so much. Well, Spooderus Giganticus is down, and Elk Ficus is dead. Well, it kind of had that coming, didn't it? Elcus Half-Brainus is going to die. Oh no, it's a Skelly Man! Wow, he survived the hit! I didn't expect that. He blocked, he knew what block was, and it preserved his pathetic life, and then his bones crumbled to dust afterwards, because it turns out the shock of blocking reverberated through his whole body, and he died horribly. And that's all that was down. That's all that was down here? Oof. You know, I'm sure I got a commandment level. Let's see the perks. I'm sure I got one. I'll get one of the more interesting ones. Just pretty basic stuff. And yes, you kind of out-level the perk points. The progression is a bit static, for the most part. But, like, once... Then again, it's no... This is where I need to be a bit careful. There he is. Look, he's coming. He's stuck on the fucking crowd, but he's coming. I'm careful, I can just disable him. I'm gonna put Lavados here. He's 19, so if I just disable him, I don't have to deal with that quest at all. Oh yeah, I must put level 18. I've got to put in speech. I don't know why my speech has gone up at all. The one I'm wearing is clearly buffing the speech skill up. Oh good, I got more spiffing perks. I'm going to get on the heavy armor side so I can upgrade my dwarven craft. What the Jarl going to do about it?
How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes?
Please, enough already. I have told Ygritte of your concerns. She'll look after you all. Please, go about your business.
Heard there
Bombing the Tonga!
vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften.
Oh, you gotta love how thick the guards are, don't you?
Let's get back to it then.
That they're reforming the Tonga! Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften.
Well, more siding. More friends for us, I guess.
Finally, someone comes in. Kick off your boots.
Ah!
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time.
Wow! He travels way further than I thought he does. I thought he went to giant camps. Why is he so far north? He really does travel. Hello, Lurbook.
A new face. Such a welcome sight in dreary old Morthal. Welcome, friend. Welcome.
What do you do around here?
I'm a bard, trained at the Bard's College in Solitude. Wanderers like you should think about applying. All right, then.
Yeah, you want to...
Don't fret over the gloom. There's nothing to fear.
Oh, Lurbook is here, so lend him your ear. Oh, God.
Need something?
Lurbook is here.
Need something?
Oh.
I saw this and thought of you. It would be a waste on anyone lesser.
Bloody hell, you're big.
Like it.
Are you saying I'm a delicate little flower?
If you need anything,
Friends like you are hard.
speak.
Who are you? Serena, Salachi. I'm not in Tamriel, if you can guess. You like me. Know anything about Morthal? It's quiet and the locals don't want to be bothered. I was thinking about settling here, but I feel like I'm competing with food for some reason. Right, well,
Lead the way.
you're my friend now. Oh, you're huge. God, no wonder you gave me fine clothes. You think I'm a delicate little flower. Do you have anything I can take?
What do you want me to carry?
What do you even have? Oh, you dual maces, I see. You dual maces. Right, I understand. You just gave me fine clothes. Well,
lead on.
If you want me to wear them, I'll wear them. The swords are doing the dance because I've got two of them. I'll go wear these clothes around town.
But if you want a place dry to spend the night, I'll rent you a room.
I'm just gonna unequip the dwarven sword. It does confuse it. Go to the blacksmith and sell the spare. Or upgrade the spare and... Yeah, there's a blacksmith around the corner. Yeah, squeeze my butt into these fine clothes because, you know, it's rude not to. And if she thinks I'm a delicate flower, which at this point I almost certainly am. Hello, Calvius Mitunius. No, I don't want horse armor.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Right, do you have any dwarven... You do have dwarven metal. Really nice. Oh my god, you're selling firewood for 5 each. These prices seem extortionate. And yet, I can't deny.
Until next time.
There's my good sword. And then my good axe. Yeah, well, I'll still get the experience for upgrading those, I guess.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh god, what's attacking? Oh, it's just some more crabs. Sharina smushed him into oblivion. Where did he go? Where's Smitunius gone? Wait, right, now I can... Dwarven sword. Oh god. Yeah, I need. Let's just get rid of one of those before it gets confused again.
The finest weapons and armor.
So just sell the other one. Now I can sell that garbage. Sell the arrows I don't use. Those because they were just there to upgrade. Hide. They've got these. Oh, steel plate booties. Very, very nice. That means I need some steel. Right, I'm going to buy some steel off you. Do you have steel? You actually don't have steel. Right. And yet they are still better than the... Oh, we'll see. We'll still use to upgrade. I actually need corundum. Maybe did he have corundum? Where is he? Oh, he's there. He's leading against his house. Albius. Only corundum.
Protect yourself or deal some damage.
Yes, you do. I will buy you one night. You rip-off merchant, and it was the booties. So I'm gonna sell my old booties. Oh, God, 9 gold. I knew I was gonna make. I knew I was making this stingy. I didn't realize how stingy I was making everything. Dwarven sword superior, and a dwarven axe. Yeah, it doesn't like. It does not. Oh god, just unequip the dwarven's. Unfavorite the dwarven sword, refavorite it, and then re-equip it. Oh no, it really does not like having two-wheel. For some reason, it's giving me the second sword every time. Right, so if I go... It's giving me it every time. Yeah, it's doing it every time. That's weird. Not completely irritating at all. Oh well. Well. Yeah, we really need to get you better clothes, don't we? God, she does not seem happy. Yeah, I know. Just running along. She's annoyed by the sword issue as well. Steel art. They still plate booties. I've got slightly better armor now. Slightly. I mean, I've got proper booties at least. That's something. Yeah, I really need to get you some better armor, don't I? That's squishy, but we've arrived in the shitberg that is Morthal. And they're doing it again.
Hey, watch it.
I don't know why, but
mind yourself.
I have no idea why it's all pool on this bridge. Because they can clearly pass over it. Because watch Crassius Herasu. He's very.
Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders. Now we've got mercenaries from Hammerfell strutting about.
And nothing touches this bridge. Nothing. And yet, everyone seems to just get stuck on that bridge. And yet, if I come far enough away, watch the massive shork. The big blue shork. If I come over here, she will eventually find her way over the bridge. I say that with irony, as she then doesn't. But
still here.
You need to do something.
All right, what is it? What do you need?
Go and wait here.
Okay, got it.
There's definitely a pathing issue here.
Okay, got it.
There's some... I don't know what is going on with this bloody bridge.
Anything else?
Yeah, just please cross this goddamn bridge. I think you're still following.
Let's get going then.
Alright, let's just disable this bridge briefly. And just... Yeah, because it seems to be about out the waterline. Right, now I'm just gonna...
I've got your back. All right, what is it? What do you need?
Just go over the river.
Okay, got it.
Like...
Anything else?
No, just... There's something about this fucking bridge, and I don't know what it is, because I'll then re-enable it. Bridge is back. And everyone got stuck. Look, for some reason, they can cross it one way, but the other? Not the faintest clue. I still don't know what this bridge is doing. There's something seriously wrong with this bridge. There's nothing... I've looked at it, there is nothing wrong with its nav mesh. Like... This is just Skyrim stupidity. Oh, is there something that's making him... Yes, there is something that's... There's something there that's making him rise up, and that's... And as a result, he thinks he can... What? There's something seriously wrong with this farmhouse. Right, I'm just gonna do something.
Yes?
Temporarily. Yeah, because it's clear that there's something... I'm tempted to just... I know what I might do. I think I know how to fix that. I'm gonna fix that on stream. I have no idea what's going on with this fucking bridge, though. Because the only thing I have that alters this bridge is my Morthal mod. And I feel like if it was an issue, people would have reported it. So I'm going to just move over here. Because the double sword bug is bothering me. Yeah, it's something about the Dwarven sword in particular that's bothering me. So, this is just going to be a save. But we're going to do a quick bit of modding just to see if I can stop the sort of I'm riding the walls problem. So we go back and we quickly turn on the creation kit stuff. So, right, creation kit, good, ready to go. So, creation kit, go. And we're just gonna see. Actually, it would make common sense to do a quick backup first in case this doesn't work. Yeah, I'm just going to do a quick backup first. So let's do a quick backup. All standard, copy paste that. All right. Put that safely somewhere. Then let's go down to Morthal Expanded, which should be pretty near the bottom. Go. So, because I'll show you the nav mesh, and I'll show you why they shouldn't be trying to jump it, and I also will show you why that bridge is having issues. I don't know why they're having issues crossing that goddamn bridge. Something, because I've checked, and nothing messes with it. I say it could. There could be something up with fishing? But again, I feel like that would have been mentioned if it was a thing. Like, I found no evidence of anyone else suffering from it, but it's something that plagues my Skyrim. It's like, everything just gets stuck. The Morthal Bridge is a one-way street. And for some reason, they cannot cross back over it. They just sort of get stuck where that guard is. And I don't know why, because there's nothing in the nav mesh saying it's wrong, as I will show. But that farmhouse, I kind of get why the nav mesh is doing it, because it thinks, oh, we can climb this, therefore, or we can get in. So I'm tempted to just stick like an invisible wall all up, just to stop them trying to ride up like that. You just put two small invisible walls, one on each side, just to try and stop them just humping the fence. Because then they'll realise that there is something in the way. Because, yes, Skyrim NPCs aren't the best pathing in the world. We know this. If this works, I'll keep it, I'll publish it. If it doesn't, I won't. But you can't let it go without being tested. You need to test things like this. And yes, the creation kit is not the fastest thing in the known universe. So, the creation kit says... So, if I go to... We know it's Dampwood Farm is the one it is, so if you just look for the door, and we look for type door, then we just take that one's load exit. It's the ownership teleport. You view the link door, and then that loads you exactly where we need to be. Promise, I don't know how to generate an invisible wall out of nowhere. I can't ever remember how to generate that. I know it's a yellow box in the but so we can cancel that. So we know we're in the right cell now. So I'll just show the nav mesh on the bridge. The only one that touches it, they seem to be getting stuck here. Like right here seems to be where they get stuck. But if you look at the nav mesh, it's not. I get them getting stuck. Sort of on the link. I kind of get that. I kind of getting stuck on the join. That kind of makes sense. But what I don't get is why they're getting stuck elsewhere. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a small. You can sort of see I've made the nav mesh quite big between the gaps. They shouldn't be trying to walk up there. There's a gap between the nav mesh. They shouldn't be trying to walk up there, but they are because they're stupid. And then they think, "Ooh, I can get up there," even though I've pretty clearly told them that they can't. So I can't remember how to mark. What's the buttons? Obviously, you want to disable. I never remember what any of these do. So open nav mesh, like cover edges, because edit cover for edge. So I don't know if that will stop them, but I put that as a cover edge. Open edge, no cover. So it's not registering it as a wall, so I don't understand how the cover regeneration works. Or preferred pathing. I've told them preferred pathing up here. So I don't know why. Do not know why they're trying to get down up there, but they are. So I'm just going to disable the. Massive civil war walls. We're going to put. It's going to be. Bound cube, create trigger, bound sphere, fusion glue, bound portal, linked portal, detached portal, rooms, acoustic space, collision cube. Collision cube. I think that's the one. Edit. Where did it dump that? That's humongous. That's the great humongous. Right, just gonna. Oh god, that's in move mode. We don't want that anywhere near as humongous as it is, so move that. And then we're just gonna move that into the wrong side of the bridge. I just want to move it. I just want to move it towards the farm. He's getting the bloody way all the time. This is the creation kit. The trees always getting in way because their collision is just frankly ridiculous. So what I'm going to do is just go. You want it stretching slightly through the floor. The precision. This is not a precision influence. I want to point there. But if I just put a slight, just like a slight wall, just like that, and then copy, put a second one in, other side. Hopefully that will stop that issue. Yes, the creation kit is really fussy about desyncing where your mouse is, which is frankly irritating. But if I put sort of busy walls like move them down slightly, so that like sort of in par with the level. I just put so that should be that fixed. I know I'm not the fastest with it. But what I'm going to do is move that over slightly and then have it over slightly that way. Hopefully that'll stop the stupid I am trying to walk up the wall problem. In fact, what I am going to do is also copy paste that. It's about the same height, and then. Ooh, God, that was the wrong angle. And so put that alongside as well. So, just so you've got that little bit of a copy paste that again, and then move that. Just move that into space there. This is modding time at the end. Oh, that was resizing. Oops, I meant to be doing it that way. Oh well, it doesn't matter if these are a little oversized. These are mostly just there to stop Skyrim's lack of intelligence from trying to mount those bloody walls. Oh God, I built them on the wrong house. Oh, I built them on the wrong fucking house. That's the wrong house. Building them at the farm. Building up at the farm. Press the wrong button. Undo. Press the wrong button. I went in the wrong mode. I went into the wrong mode. I'm an idiot because I was looking at the wrong house. Ugh, God, the creation kit's camera is. You know how I said trees like love getting in the way. I wasn't kidding. They just love getting in the way of everything because. Right. Oh, great! Now I lost selection of everything because there's another tree. Why does the cow have such big hit detection? Why did the cow have such big hit detection? Like, you know how I did say like trees have stupidly huge hit detection? I was not kidding. It's been a while since I last used a creation kit. Give me a little bit of leeway with like not being able to build anything in it. It has been a while since I actually last used it. I forget all its weird keybinds because it's got a lot of weird keybinds. But if I show nav mesh, you will see that the nav mesh does not try and hump the bloody wall. Roll. Just making sure the nav mesh does actually avoid that corner. Oh no, I'm tying that backward. You do not want any sort of overlap. Overlapping nav mesh is real bad. Oh no, it's because I've got trying to highlight that. That's why I'm not seeing nav. Oh no, I can see a nav try. Yeah, so I can see the line. It's the problem where you can't see anything because there's. Where's that? Oh. Oh yes, so that's a join one. I see. That's why it's a bit funky around there. That's fine. Now mesh fine cover edges, and then always not a mesh. I still have meshes. And then that should. But if you can see they shouldn't be trying to hump that area. It's the same as vanilla. It's got the big gap around it, just like vanilla. I'm actually tempted to just go toggle third path just for these sort of like basic nav tries. Yeah, that way that way they should try now to go. Finalize. You've got to finalize after like every step. It's not the easiest task. It's been a long time since. You never really want to move around it too much in nav mesh mode. And what I'm going to do is also put on this house trees. Trees. And then just make this the preferred nav mesh as well. I will make it go all the way to the road and toggle the preferred on that set. Because again, this is a bit higher, so I don't tend to notice them trying to hump the house like they do. Like what I'm going to do is just move this little corner just a little bit out, so they're not trying to hump that house as well. So a little bit more of a preferred path. So nav mesh, finalize cell. You just got to do it. Bridge on. Then that is that cell done with. But yeah, because the farm is there. The farm sort of got the preferred path there, so it's no longer trying to open up the DK again. Open the nav mesh editors. Yeah, because I don't want it going all over the wide path. But hopefully that should stop it from being quite so annoying. But why the one-way bridge? What is looking at the nav mesh here? Just what is causing this one-way bridge bollocks? Because they're all getting stuck. What is this marker? That's just the guard marker. That's just one for a guard to go on patrol. And that's also a marker for telling them how to go. So what is causing this issue? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take one little... Let's knock both of these nav mesh tries. Just both of these. Up to Z. Move them up a little bit. I don't know why that will cause issues, but not to question Skyrim nav mesh. Right, you need to be in nav mesh editing mode. Nav mesh. Finalize cell nav mesh. Because it would bother me less if they were like getting stuck on the boundary here. That would make more sense. Yeah, that would make more sense if they were getting stuck on the join here on a cell boundary. That would make sense if they were getting stuck there, but they aren't. They're getting stuck here. Why? Why are they getting stuck there? Like, they're consistently getting stuck on the entrance to this bridge. Like, something is just one-way bridging them. Right, so we're just going to say that. That's now done. And we're just going to save that now. Now mesh complete. Right, we're going to save that and try again in Skyrim. Just going to turn all the creation kit ones off. And we're just going to go back in Skyrim briefly, just to check, just to see if they can make it across this goddamn bridge, because there is something about this bridge. I don't know what it is, but there is something about that bridge where they just will not go over it one way. I don't know if it's always been doing that with Special Edition, but I can't be sure because I don't know, because I haven't played without Morthal Expanded for so long. Stream, actually remember the right stream, go to 13 because that's the correct stream. Then we go and just waddle over the bridge and just see. And then we're just going to look in the creation kit one last time just to see. Because if this has worked, great. Put it, publish it, send it. But if not, oh god, what is going on with this goddamn bridge? Like, If we can stop them pumping the farm, that's one thing. Right, so we cross the bridge. Just do everyone a favour and just... Oh, are you stuck in the blood? Are you stuck in the walls now? Oh god, the cow's trying to hump it as well.
Yes?
There's no longer...
What's the hurry?
Yes. Are you going to go into your house now, Hjolf?
Yes?
Oh god, the cow is... How has the cow stood on... The cow has now stood on the wall. Yeah, because he's trying to get... I kind of see what the problem was. He was trying to go up there to get into his little house. So, if we fix that, that looks like that's been fixed. The brick. So if we go... If we tell this idiot...
Still here. Alright, what is it?
Because this is a... Just sit on that bench.
Okay, got it.
Just sit on that bench, you idiot. Yeah, she now knows vaguely Skyrim pathing is bad. God, you thought Sims pathing was awful. Right, so, yeah, you've got your fat butt sat on there.
Anything else?
I know. So,
We heading out?
follow.
Let's get going.
Your big fat butt up. Come on, get up. We got
Need something?
Leptius. There's a gate right here. Like, yeah, you can't deny Skyrim's... If I do... What the... How is she teleported over there? How the fuck is she teleporting over... What the... Oh. Where's she gone?
You need something?
If I just...
Unless it's about the meal.
Can we just... Let's just move these idiots.
Much to do.
Let's see if they can get off.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Because they're all congregating. Where is our idiotic short companion? They're always getting stuck on this goddamn bridge. Like, let's just spawn enemy in. Help. Just put basic wolf in. Of course, there's 5 billion different varieties of wolf, but let's put a basic wolf in. So D164, D1684. Oh, of course, it's a non-hostile wolf. Of course, it's a non-fucking. Of course, the one fucking wolf I pick is the non-hostile one. Of course it is. So, we're just going to pick one... Right. We're going to pick a Fine, we'll put a werewolf in, because at least we know that that thing will, unequivocally... 142 FOOD1. Because we know for a fact that that thing will be hostile. And we'll see if... Alright, we're going to spawn another one. Oh, please don't. Oh, you would be an archer guard, wouldn't you? Oh, just gonna wail on me forever. It's like they're all trying... They can't fathom the bridges on this side of the camp and can't... Right, I'm just gonna load a werewolf on there. Right, place another one because these things apparently die to a wet tissue. Oh, look! Look on the bridge. Look, we just saw Kleptius do it. I mean, so they're going to struggle because of stupid idiots aren't going to cross the bridge. So I'll place one over here. Yeah, they can't... There's something about them that just can't cross this goddamn bridge. And they won't swim either, so they just get stuck. Why? What is this bridge? Who the fuck are you? Are you just like a random Oh yeah, just... Oh yeah, okay. I don't see you wandering away. This is pissing me off, like they just won't cross this bridge for some reason. If I put 3 of these werewolves in, that'll cause them to cross. They're all treating it as a wall. Now they're all happy to cross the bridge. That direction. God, these werewolves are pathetic. I want to see if the werewolves are as equally stumped by this bloody bridge as... But, oh god, these werewolves, they actually suck. I'm going to stick to 6 of them, apparently one is... So, I'm going to just prove that they can cross the bridge. Look, they can cross the bridge. Then, can they cross back? No. Look at them scatter. They can't fathom how to cross this goddamn bridge. Like, at all. This is shocking. They know how to cross it going this way. But this way? Nope. Right, I'm gonna... Something is fucking with this bridge. Yeah, so if we cross the bridge over here... They get... There's a joy. Look, can they fight me on the actual... Look, one made it. Alright, can I get another... Right, can we just determine where they're... Okay, we know this one's going to aggressively follow me. Yeah, as soon as I cross... Yeah, as soon as I cross the seam... They give up. Look. As soon as I'm on the right side, left side of the... You know, middle side of the bridge... So what is causing them? Like, if they get pushed over it, they seem to be alright. But if they don't, they're not crossing this magic threshold. Well... Oh great, now they're not attacking me anymore. These pathetic werewolves. Yeah, there's some... Okay, so now we know it's about here. Right where this wolf is. Amazing that that's the threshold to the line. But... Right, so now we know it's something to do with the join. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up... Just do another papping test. I'm going to go up here and stand here and see if the werewolves can follow me up. I mean, yeah, they're not the best at it, but they can definitely... Yeah, they're still trying to go up the sides of the stairs, which... Frankly, it's a bit stupid, but, you know, it's Skyrim. It's a Skyrim NPC. I don't even know. No, they can actually fit up here. So, now we know that the okay, if they go through the open gate, can they figure the gate out? Yeah, so they know how to... So, if they can get past this stupid guard... Hey, werewolves, notice me. No, they're just molesting this guard. Right, is the guard dead? No, she's still alive. God, waiting for the guards to get back up is hard. Challenge. Oh no, she's still alive and the werewolves don't... They really don't care, do they? Right, now they're attacking me again. Can we get them to cross this threat? something is breaking this join. So we know it's right here, right where this muddy patch is, which I believe is... Oh, come here and attack me, and then you'll slide... Come here and you'll... Look, you made it over once. It's like they can't get back over this seam. Right. I think I've mostly fixed the issue there. So it's something about this joint. They're just not taking it at all. Right, so we know where the problem is now. So we know where the problem is. That's something. Knowing what the problem is a... First stop in fixing a problem is locating said problem. You know, the first stop in fixing it is locating it. So what I'm going to do is just go... So I know I have messed with another mesh on both sides of the borders, but it's showing as linked in the creation kit. That's what's so strange. Because it's loaded it before, it's going to load it much faster. God, it really does load much faster when you use it recently. So it's the Mud Farm. Find the door. Use the door. Use its teleport reference. View its other side, which loads the correct cells. So you're not having to fart around looking for in Skyrim's list of way too many cells, most of which are named Wilderness. So if you close that, we can see... What did I click? What did I fucking click? What even is that? I accidentally created a fucking collision sphere, did I? I'm gonna go into... So we're just going to look at nav mesh now. So looking at it, there's my collision sphere that I intend to put in. I accidentally clicked by accident. So looking at nav mesh, yeah, it's right on that seam. Something here. So what I'm going to do is just move this marker ever so slightly up. This one also ever so slightly up. Deliberately break the seam. Dot selection is the best kind of selection. To deliberately break the seam. Nav mesh, finalize settle nav mesh. That, and then finalize this cell nav mesh. Now, go back, connect the dots. Nav mesh, finalize cell nav mesh. Finalize cell nav mesh. Test nav mesh. I have no idea how this function works. I genuinely have no idea how the tapping test works. I have never once figured this out. I'm just trying to get... Does it not... How does this work? I genuinely don't get how the pathing test works. But we'll give that a try and see if that works. Because there is clearly something here that is causing issues with it just not joining. So, right, we're just gonna... I actually have no idea how the test works. I know it's supposed to draw like a purple line. Ow! I genuinely don't... I genuinely don't know how to make the test set pathing work. Like, I'm selecting this L. Like, I wanted to go... Like... There is no overlay. I don't get how the pathing test works. I'm just gonna quickly look up how that works. So I have no idea how it works, and I want to see if it's working in... I genuinely don't know how to do an avalanche. Yeah, I mean, this advice from the YouTube says just do it in a quick follower test. Right, we're just gonna... As usual, this stuff is horribly documented. Yeah, never saving a nav measurement anyway, I just realised that's big no-no. Yeah, so hopefully... What on earth is that selected on? What is that? I'll select something small. Yeah, there we go, that got rid of that. So, what are we? Can I select? Right, so we're just gonna give that a test now. Because, like, nothing is after. I'm just gonna check my load order. But, because if I look at my Skyrim Special Edition plugins list, and I look for the only things after, nothing touches Morthal. The Morthal Expanded is like line 123. The only things after is the Helmet Toggle, Better Food, Fine Goods from Morrowind, Diverse Imperials, Diverse Guards, Quick Light, Sandbox Cylinder Height Fix, some Tooth patches from iMods, which don't touch anywhere near Morthal, Moonpath, which doesn't touch Morthal, Moon and Star patch for Dragon Ball Museum, the Creatures Dragon Ball Museum patch, Fame Weapons Reborn, Diverse Dragons, Thieves Guild requirements, Half-Fire Multi-Kid, Dragon Ball, which is on my own, which again doesn't touch it, World Eater Peter doesn't touch it, Brimstone Wormstone doesn't touch it, Realistic Wars 2 doesn't touch Nav Mesh, Moonpath patch, Moonpath Sky Lighting fix, Brawl Bug fix, no race scaling, which again doesn't do it, Guild War Children again doesn't do it, and some ESLs which can't do anything. So there's nothing after it there's nothing after it that is causing it should cause issues with the pathing here. And yet we know for a fact something is causing issues here. Something is preventing it from going back across the bridge. And no, I genuinely don't. Wrong. I knew this would bloody. I knew I'd do it. There is something horribly wrong with that bridge in Morthal, where something just refuses to go between those two cells, and I don't know what it is. I genuinely have no clue what is causing it, because nothing looks wrong. it works one way, which is even weirder. You know, a linked cell. Like, they're still... They won't go across the bridge. Like, thank you.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, wait.
Let's get going then.
Like, they won't... They'll mill around here, but they won't... They can't cross this border still. Like, what is this problem? Like, if I take...
I'm right behind you. All right, what is it?
Go here.
What do you need?
Go there.
Okay, got it.
Go there.
Okay, got it.
So you're happily enough to waddle over there, and then...
Okay, got it.
If something just gives them a shove, they'll make it.
Okay.
Like, Sharina's fat butt pushed the kid over.
Okay, got it. Okay, got it.
If those Whiterun gods can take down the dragon, so
But she's doing it, but...
Okay, got it.
Oh.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, she can't...
Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, got it.
Oh no, the kid's coming back across the bridge now. And now she's over the other side, and she can...
Okay, got it.
Yeah, something is causing them to not want to cross this threshold. Right, what is this? This is why I'm doing this on stream, because I think this is interesting enough to justify us continuing the stream on. Like, you can see, she will happily walk onto this portion of the bridge assuming when no idiots are blocking her.
Okay, got it.
So there's nothing wrong with that match. It just seems like Skyrim's do not want to cross that bridge there.
Okay, got it.
Like, she's more than happy. If they get like shoved across the line, they'll go.
Anything else?
That's the thing, is like they'll happily go if they get shoved across the... But then they won't want to go on the bridge because they can't see themselves getting across it, so they won't go across it even though the path's telling them to go across it. Right. What is causing anything with that bridge? Like, nothing's messing with that.
Those warriors from Hammerfell, they've got curved swords. Curved swords.
What do you need?
So you're more than happy to cross it.
Okay, got it.
Right.
Okay, got it. Okay, got it.
Right, I'm just gonna... Right. Oh, my lamp's stuck on now.
Good morning.
Unlock that. No, I can't unlock myself. Unlock that. There we go, turn the lamp off. Go in here. Purge the cell buffer. Wait for... Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna set it just to 2,000. And when that says, I don't know, 7th of next week. Whatever. I don't know, it's not going fast. Not going very fast, is it? 20,000. Whoa, when that says... Oh my god. The timescale is actually surprisingly slow. Because we're just waiting for the cell boundaries to reset. Oh my god, 20,000 is not as fast as it looks. Right. Guys are waiting in leaves. Yes, I didn't tell her to wait forever like an idiot. So first, once that reaches the 7th, because I don't know how long the month is, we'll wait a bit longer. It's nice that they only wait for like a few days. Like, right, have we got 7? No, we're not at 7th yet. Yeah, if we're outside, we've seen a moon going around really fast, but this isn't. Almost there. One more day. Waiting in someone's house that we can't wait in because it's trespassing, apparently. Right, 7th Pathfire, go. We can set the time to go back to 20, and we can go back outside. And that should have formed a full reset of the area. Now, will this make any fucking difference again across the bridge? No. Clearly this child got given a shove.
My mother and father died years ago.
There is something genuinely cursed about the nav mesh in this cell. Because where is Shork? Oh, she's just... Oh, she got tired of fully tired of waiting, I see. And now... And now no one can cross the road again. Right. So there's some... I have never seen that issue. Right, so something is horribly wrong there. I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't have the faintest clue what that is. But something has gone horribly wrong. So... Yes, there's nothing wrong. I have never... Something... I don't know what... Like, the only other person I've ever seen mention it is me. Like, I've not seen... I can't think of anything that touches Riften, though. There's nothing innately wrong with that mesh, as I just... It's a cell border on the bridge. Right, what I'm going to do is try the nuclear option. Try the nuclear option. Just demolish the cells either side of the bridge. You know, the nav mesh triangles either side of the bridge, and just rebuild them completely. You know, that seems to be the nuclear option at this point. So, we boot the creation kit for one last time today, because I'm not going to try it after this. If this fails, I'm not even going to bother keeping these changes. This is more just a nuclear option, just to see if it frankly works. Because there is something clearly wrong with that join. Something has balked. And yet it's something I, until today, never touched. You know, I've never touched it except for temporary mod fixing reasons. So go to Download Farm, find the door, and use the teleporter as before, because it's the quickest way to find the requested cell. Then you disable the giant Civil War trigger hitboxes, which take up like half the town. So we go, and when we find... We disable that. Then we go into the nav mesh, and we just delete this cell, this cell, this cell, and this cell. Just that's it. That's what we're destroying. So we're going to do. And we're just going to do ones on the guaranteed other side of the line. I remembered keybinds. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? It's pressing A puts a cell in. Then you're just going to, and you find that cell. Oh, drag it into position. Press F to bring it level with the floor. And then you take this, do the same with these two. I'm remembering the logic of this. Now meshing is pretty quick when you get feel for it. Then take both of these, take both of those, toggle the preferred path. They are preferred path, that's about the best scenario. Yes, this is how Skyrim works. No, do not question it. Nav meshing is a messy art. We're going to finalize this cells. So we're going to go nav mesh, find cover edges. And then we're going to do the same on this side. Nav mesh, find cover edges. We're going to finalize cell nav mesh, and then we'll do the same on the other side. And we're going to consider that done, and we're going to go try that. So, and that is nav meshes complete. And I'm just going to make, because I'm in 4 and 5, yeah. So that's both cells nav meshes. Right, so go into nav mesh mode. Look for this island. Island. It's not recognizing it. It's not selecting a specific node. So yeah, that's that. Then we close that, and then we look and we see, does this bloody work? Because nav mesh. You know, if this doesn't work, then I know there's something deeper wrong about that cell boundary change. But we know that it's something to do with the cell boundary, because we know if there's combat, they'll happily waddle up halfway up the bridge, because combat kind of overrides default pathing problems and sort of forces them to go, ooh, me need help. So we're going to we're back to say 13, because Lucky 13 is going to come to our rescue at this point. Yeah, I'm going to put this as like optional bridge patch. It's like, just don't use this unless you've had issues with the bridge. Because if I see something is causing them, I don't know what it is, to just go, can't cross this cell boundary. Like they can't fathom it for some reason. I'll close my eyes and watch them. Still not crossing this goddamn cell bridge. Like, what is this? Like, they still won't follow up this bridge. Yeah, if you shove them past the line, if you shove them past the line, it's going to take a bit of a shove to get her over the line. But
disrespect the law, and you disrespect me.
Right, well, I'm going to...
Watch the skies, traveler.
Yeah, I'm going to just do the cell reset trick. You go inside. Wait for till it says like the 7th or something. I'll do. Set it back to 20, because otherwise the time goes nuts. Go outside and just see. Well, everyone's made it over the boundary, that's something. They still won't cross it. Yeah, look, they still won't.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages in Winterhold.
I mean, even if I just put something that sort of like pushes NPCs slowly to... Like, yeah, if she's got a bit of momentum going, she'll come over and cross the bridge. So what? She's going to come over the bridge. Look, he's going to come up, get stuck. He's going to go, can't what's bridge? What the fuck is up with this? It's the fact, if it was both ways, I would just say it's a broken cell boundary. But the fact that they'll happily cross it one way.
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them, assuming I
Yeah.
haven't used them all up.
So they'll happily cross them if they give it a good run up. But why won't they take it one way? Like, that's what's baffling me the most, is that there's just this backwards one-way system. And it's hard to test if they're going to cross. They can be crossing it one direction, but not. Oh, that's the closest one I've got so far. Ah, this is similar to what I'm experiencing. So this is on the AFK mods forum. Don't try and go there, but they do tend to have some sort of helpful thing. So this is a long time ago. It's just this one specific cell, and it's such an annoying cell for this to happen in. If it wasn't... And the solution is posted via Imgur, so I can't see it. Oh, impossible to... Oh yeah, that's a much messier scene. That's not terribly different scene from what I'm seeing. So, and apparently it's like it's not caused by a specific mod, but then the specific mod, if I move it in the load order, it moves it. Right. What the fuck? I don't even know what's... Yeah, that's the only thing I found. It was apparently alternate start live another life, but what would that be doing with the Morthal cell? So out comes Xedit. Out comes Xedit to have a look. So I'm just going to say Xedit, looking at Xedit. So Xedit, open Xedit, open live another lot. Alternate start, because apparently that is a common thing. I don't know if that would... There's just funky nav meshing, like they just won't... And because it's over water as well, which is making it so irritating, like they can't just do a loop around the cell border. like they normally would, but because it's over water, it's causing Morthal to just get stuck on one side of the river. I'm like, yeah. I don't think there's anything different between them. Because I'm only messing with Morthal exteriors like 4, 5, 8, and something. I can't actually see the whole thing, so I'm going to have to scroll. But I'm looking at... You know, Morthal all exterior, Morthal exterior 8. Oh, that's... So, I'm just looking at what it's got. Brickstead. It's the fact that there's just, like... Alright. Something, I don't know what it is. If you look at the cell, that's over the house cell, that's irrelevant. House cell, house cell, house cell, house cell, and it's just the cells. So it's world space I'm looking at then. You can sort of see that I don't actually... That's an advert where I've completely stripped... So that's... Again, the nav mesh is... It's like it's missing something. Wait, what's the cells that... That was the deleted one. You know, obviously these are just like certain collections of tries. There's only so many that is held in each one. Is there anything that connects? Right. I'm just going to test this. This is not going to be... Ugh. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that then. Okay, I'm just going to do a test. Just a very quick test. Where I just deliberately just disable... No, because it'll say, oh, it's needed in a save, so it'll need to do it. So what I'm going to do is just temporarily go to Skyrim, just take Morthal Expanded, just take it away entirely, and then I'll know if it's something to do with Morthal Expanded. Just stick it there. Right, so I'm just going to do a quick test. This is just a quick test to see, is it Morthal Expanded? Or am I trying to fix a problem that isn't actually a problem? Obviously, it's going to go, there's no NPCs here, and it's going to have a little bit of a hissy fit. So I might actually load from inside the house. That might be more sensible. Just to give it that little moment to go, rather than trying to figure out something that's missing. Obviously, it'll go. So if I go from inside Jorgen and Lami's house. Yes, I know. This is a test to make sure it works. So we go in. See a big fat short buddy.
Still here. Lead on.
So we go outside and we see, can they cross the goddamn bridge? Morthal will look very dead and empty, but can they cross the goddamn bridge? And then we'll know if it is Morthal Expanded and I've been wasting my time bashing my head against a proverbial problem that isn't even my mod's fault. It's like, it doesn't matter because NPCs don't. They kind of teleport if you don't. Right, so it is something to do with Morthal Expanded. I'm starting to wonder if it's that undelete and disable. Right. Right. So now we know that it is the problem. So we can go and restore it to Skyrim. Morthal Expanded has been restored back in. Then we go and boot Xedit up again. Xedit. Where are you, Xedit? So I'm sick of this Morthal bug. It's bothering me so much now. So what I'm going to do is Morthal Expanded. I don't know where it is in the load order. There it is. Morthal Expanded. Just type it in and it'll find it. Then I'm just gonna world space. Where's that nav mesh? It was deleted. Where is it? That's the one. So it was it exterior 2? I don't know. Apply a filter for cleaning. Clearly I deleted when cleaning out the nav mesh. If you don't delete nodes, it makes a mess, but if you delete a specific node, it fucks up. So right, so I'm just going to delete and disable. Oh, contains one deleted nav mesh which cannot be undeleted. Fuck. But why would that completely balk it? I've rebuilt the affected area. Why does that completely balk it? Right, this is hideously messy. I'm just gonna accept that this is hideously messy now. I've got backup of it before this, so we're just gonna leave that. And now we're gonna give it a test again and just see if it works. Because I am sure that there's some. We know it's something wrong with Morthal Expanded, and yet nobody else has had issue with it. So it's something to do with. Right, we're gonna have to take an auto. We're gonna take an auto save. That one will do. No, it's hideously messy, but I didn't change anything in this area. I mean, the farms one is going to be messed up, I'm sure. And this is going to be a quick and dirty do not release match if this does work. Nope, you still will not cross the bridge, which sells wordies because this boundary. It is this bound. Where is she going now? I'm back over here. And then nav mesh here is an actual mess. Right, so if I just... Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do... Now we know how... Now we know how hideously messy this is. This is so scuffed, I'm just going to have a look at... I am just going to go in to this cell and just completely wipe all that... mesh data. Because something is hideously, hideously scuffed about that. And it's driving me mad. So, there it is. That'll do. I can't type anymore. I've gone a bit mad. I've been modding for over an hour, and nothing has been fixed, and this is driving me mad. I know the problem. Something is causing... I'm just going to... Yeah, I'm just going to... Yeah, that doesn't work. So if I just go in... That's not got any nav mesh changes. I'm just going to completely demolish all nav mesh and see if that fixes the problem. So all nav mesh changes. Yes, I'm going to remove all of them. All of them. I'm not kidding. All of them. Now, this is not something I should keep around. I am going to make that very, very clear. I am not going to touch. Well, actually, that one doesn't need touching because that's the one with the gates. That one doesn't even need touching. That's not an affected area. Mobile flare exterior doesn't need it. Exterior 5, on the other hand. Oh, yeah, that one needs it. That's the Argonian Shack. That doesn't need it either. It's the Argonian Shack. I'm messing with... That's one. It's just nav meshes. That's not really a problem either. Well, that's just nav meshes. That's one. That one. Yeah, that's the blacksmith. That is one of the effective ones. Aha! Is it you? Is it you? Is it you that's causing issues? No, because it's not exterior 8, is it? It's not exterior 8 at all, is it? Right, so I do not for the love of God, do not do this to yourself unless you and keep this. This is exclusively for testing purposes. At this point, I've got a backup. I'm just going to restore the backup when I'm done, because the wall humping fix was quick and easy to do. That's pretty basic. I can do that really easily. This is a case of I'm completely bought nav mesh on purpose just to see if this works. Now, because Jorgen and Larry's house is vanilla, I shouldn't have any issues getting my fat follower off. She will happily waddle out. It's going to struggle, I know. It might not even like this.
Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
No. Interesting. It has got nothing to do. And she's crossed the threshold this time because she ran into it.
Be careful.
So run back over. Back over. And now, because followers run.
My mother and father died years
Yeah, she's still doing it.
Valiant takes care of
Look,
me
she's
now. Have you seen my
still doing this I won't cross the bridge thing. Right, so we know it's not actually anything to do with which is 4. So what I'm going to do is go to my backups, take Morthal Expanded as backup, knowing that there's nothing wrong with Morthal Expanded, go to Skyrim, and replace it. Oh, and replace it in a safe way. Yeah, so we know that Morthal Expanded isn't the problem, so what we're going to just do, what I really hate doing, is go to Get rid of that. Go to plugins.txt, which really dislike doing. I don't like messing with plugins.txt, but sometimes you must. So take plugins.txt, take it, pop it there. And it is I always have to set the read only because you never know what in-game crap's going to do. We're going to take Morthal Expanded, and just move it. Just move it to the absolute bottom of the load order. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. But it's wrong. But also possibly objectively right. It defies all logic of load ordering. However, if I set that load order, all I've done is moved it. And failing this, I will move alternate start in my load order. Because that is something else that has apparently been causing such issues. And frankly, wrong stream again. I said this is going to get real repetitive real fast. So we're just going to go. I don't want to load the same save more than a few times, because that does start introducing issues of its very own song. But it's why I'm not. If you notice, I've not been using my primary save, which is number 14. So I always do 2 saves, is because if one breaks, I've always got the backup. But this is the case of I am not 100% sure if this load order fixes it. I've lost. This is the one where I lost Big Fat Stalk, isn't it? So I can't see if anyone's. I don't know if Agony's going to try and waddle over, so I need to waddle into the pub to get Shark to get testing subject, because I need an NPC to follow me. This was a horrible, horrible choice to pick this save. Now I think about it. Where is Big Fat Shark? Where is the big fatness? She's in this pub somewhere. Where she lives. Where is she? Right, I've lost her. Right, this save is completely useless. Got it. And I've only got... That one might do it. Oh, I forgot that was the one where I lost my follower. Okay, so Sharina's big fat butt's here.
My mother and father died years ago.
Did she just actually cross that border? Does that child just stand there? That's my question. Why? Fucking why? Wait, she crossed it and then teleported back.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages.
Right, was it because she had momentum?
He doesn't like that idea.
Yes, it's because she had momentum. Just why? Right, we're going to try the other weird one. Means take my plugins.txt, restore my plugins.txt to where it was, and we are going to just go. Alright, I'm just gonna look at the raise it above. It is above everything. So I'm just going to move. So I'm going to go in. I'm going to move alternate start. Just move it. That's following the weird advice. I'm going to move alternate start. Live another life. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move that to the very, very, very top. With the only thing above it being the unofficial patch. That's the only thing that's going to be above it. Again, don't do this, but if this is... I'm going to try moving it, and if that doesn't work, I'm going to try disabling it. Because as much as I like living another life, if it's causing this weird issue, I'm starting to question what it's made out of. Right, so now we've got Live Another Life gone. And Skyrim crashes immediately. Got it. I have a feeling that's because something is relying on it. Oopsie. I think I know what's relying on it, so... Let's start Living a Life. I think I know what's relying on that, actually. So what I'm going to do is, let's start Living a Life, and I'm going to just move. Or it's relying on something. So I'm just going to try moving it. This is going to get messy, isn't it? Actually, you know what I'm going to... I'm going to put it back. This is why you always back up your plugins text. And I'm just going to quickly, and I do mean quickly, just load it in Xedit and see. So annoying. I'm just going to see alternate start. I'm not... See if it's got any masters, because that would cause an instant main menu fail load like that. Okay, so it didn't have that. Why? Why did it... Why did moving alternate start of all things? Why did moving alternate start to the top of my load order cause Skyrim to just crap out and die? It doesn't make any sort of cell changes like that. I don't think it has anything that sticks you in Riften. Not more, sort of Morthal. So, okay, so just right. So it doesn't have any dependencies other than DLC. And my load order is looking at it. Yeah, just going to look at it. Is all ESMs are at the very top of the list, so everything it needs should be above it. This is correct. I'm just going to look. Oh, I think I know what. No, but I would have been below it anyway. I'm just going to look at Exit again because nothing needs it. So I'm just going to do a quick test. No, because I'm not convinced Skyrim isn't just balking out for the sake of balking out now. Right, so we just boot the Skyrim up just to see if it gets the main menu now. Or whether Skyrim is deciding it's just going to have issues. Okay, so moving Live Another Life, which shouldn't change anything, but shouldn't, is causing... Damn it, causing weird issues. Why? It doesn't mess with anything. You saw that with your own eyes in Xedit. That it does not have any issues. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into Skyrim. I'm going to go into the Skyrim data folder, as you do. And I'm just going to go Skyrim, and I'm just going to go Live Another Alternate Start, Live Another Life. I'm just going to take Alternate Start, Live Another Life, and just take Alternate Start and just move it out of the way, just temporarily. Now will Skyrim load? If this is the fucking cause, God, I can see why people don't sworn off it, because this is a bit of a mess. Right, so Skyrim, so moving it in load order. Oh no, that causes issues, mate. Moving it in load order, that causes issues. I mean, if it loads and if we can cross the bridge now, we found the problem. Why it's a problem, I do not know. But I know I have seen some very weird bugs related to Live Another Life. Which... Right, so it's loaded. Picturena's following us. So, follow. Can you follow me?
My mother and father died years ago. Valiant takes care of him now.
Okay, so we... Okay, he's coming. Good, good. Good, this guy's coming.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from their
Why?
Winter, but he doesn't like that idea.
Why is Live Another Life causing that? Say that, and then this guy gets stuck on the bridge as well. That's clever. Yes. Are you just being dense and sticking to that, like, that map marker? That's... I don't know if that's you being you. So I was going to ask you. I need you to do something.
What is it? What do you need?
Go over.
Yes. Okay.
Wait on bridge.
What can I do for you?
Nope. Bridge issue continues.
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them. Assuming I haven't used
Right, so it's something, and it's not Live. We know it's not Live Another Life. But it doesn't cause it for other people. So why does it fucking do it for me? Right. Right, so I'm just gonna go. Put Live Another Life back. I'll just copy it. I don't want to accidentally lose it. So if we put Live Another Life back, and what I'm gonna do now is go and grab the version that is on in my mods is grab Morthal Expanded. Is just go to Morthal Expanded and grab. Interesting. Mine is flagged as 1.02. What did I do on 0.02? Right. I'm just going to look at document. I'm just going to look at mods to export. You know, it's where I keep everything. You can't see any of it. So, Morthal Expanded is 1.02. So I want 1.01. So I just want... Oh, wait, when you're off. Take Morthal Expanded. Right, so take Morthal Expanded and just paste that. Make sure I got the backup one there, and then just paste that. Oh wait, WinRAR, just being WinRAR. Right, go back. WinRAR, stop being annoying. So if I go to Morthal Expanded, I never did release 1.02, so I'm going to extract Morthal Expanded 1.01. Where is Morthal Expanded? I'll get the bottom one because it's only just joined. That's a Windows 11 thing. So I'll just go with data, go with Morthal Expanded, take that, put that in the data folder, replace. So what we're going to just do, and then we'll just clean that mess up, because we don't. Morthal Expanded v1.01, because if I'm just looking at the README for 1.02, what does that actually do? Yeah, all it does is makes adjustments to stop NPCs trying to walk under the waterways. It doesn't, and it fixes a missing flag on Damp Mud Farm's building. Right. So yes, that farm building, that change wasn't we needed, but did that cause the nav meshing issue? So now we got the original back in. So we're going to go. Those all the. So now we go for fun with a modding time. So we load up and we see, is it causing issues? And if it is, then it's something I did that had nothing to do with the fucking bridge. I want to point out that this had nothing to do with the fucking bridge, and I think it was happening before this. Why it's only happening to me, I don't know. I really don't want to use any of these saves any more times, but that's the only one I've got. I'm just going to cross the bridge and just see, because something is clearly... Like, there's clearly something that's saying, ooh, can't cross. Something is blocking them. Like, they can't fathom to cross the boundary, but if they get pushed across it, they're happy. And, well, we're seeing them go...
My mother and father died years ago.
That honestly were. Okay, waiting for this guy to waddle in. Got waiting for it. Wait for him.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages.
Where's she gone?
But he doesn't like that idea.
On. Nope. They still won't cross the fucking bridge.
Need something?
Right.
Hi there.
Right. Try version 1.
Hi there.
Right. This should not be as messy as it is. We'll try version 1 now. I'm just not... Okay, once... Morthal Expanded V1. Again, won't use old versions, but... Oh, I've made a mess of that, didn't I? Oh no, it is. So, take that. Put into Skyrim. I'll just see. I say I don't think anything's changed, but... Oh, close that, close that. Open Skyrim again. This is fun, isn't it? Watching me suffer make... I've never had issues like this anywhere else. It's only Morthal. And no one else seems to have mentioned it. I feel like NPCs clumping at the end of the bridge will be mentioned as a bug. So I feel like this is one of those things that I feel like it should be pretty obvious what this is. But for some reason, they cannot and will not cross that bridge. Like, we've got the... I was hoping 1.01 would have worked, but clearly not.
My mother and
Right,
father
wait
died
for him.
years ago. Valiant
Little
takes care
bag
of
me.
him now. I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages in Whiterun.
No, that... Are you actually trying to cross the bridge, or are you just stopping there because you can?
Hey, watch it!
Unless it's about the... I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
Go on, Sharina. You can go onto the bridge. Come on. Come on. Oh, stop clumping.
If you need
No, she still won't do it.
I'll do my best to provide them, assuming I haven't used them all up.
Doesn't touch the goddamn bridge, though.
Jürgen and I both work hard, all the time. Morthal is important to both of us.
Yeah, it's like they can't fathom how to cross.
Hi there.
She just managed how to get across.
Need something?
Heard they're reforming the
Like, they can clearly cross it. Give them a shove and they'll make it. Right, she's actually... Oh, no.
The mill is my responsibility. And that's what I care about. That's all. Understand?
Yes?
Right, she will happily make it across. What? She will happily run across. If she actually tries. Yes? But she won't. Right. So we know that there's nothing wrong with any of the versions, so I'm just going to quit out of that. No point keeping that around. So go to... Right, restore. No one let you know words. They're all as bad as each other for me, which is annoying, but it's something, I guess. So that's that restored, and I'm just going to have to live with this, aren't I? So what I'm going to try one last thing as a nuclear option, making sure that that's still there. I'm gonna try just moving it. Let's try and move it. Just move it in the load order. So absolute last thing doesn't help. So Morthal Expanded is doesn't make any changes to anything. So I'm gonna actually move it from the lowest part of the list to the high part of the list. And I stick it. I'm just gonna stick it at the very, very top, up after like all the big stuff. Actually, I know what I'm gonna stick it after. It's alternate start. I'm gonna stick it after alternate start. Live Another Life, which isn't actually that far from where it was. Now I think about it, because if I look at it was at 93, and now it's at, yeah. That's actually gonna move that higher up. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it realistically as high as I can, and stick it between inner short races, just because why not, and just for testing purposes. No, I don't want to rename it. I just want to lock it so it's read only. Right, read only. Go. Now, don't ever want to leave that file open. Go. Boot. Will Skyrim load? That's one thing, because we all know how Live Another Life was very, very fussy about movement. Like, I can't believe that just crashed when moving it. It just crashed. That was amazing. That's such a messy mod. Clearly. Right, so we take the quick save and watch this loser waddle up. And we'll just see if this fixes it. Because if it is, it's a load order thing. And like, no clue why it's causing such issues. Or I just accept the fact that like half of Morthal just gets stuck on one side of the bridge every day. Because they don't nap. Right, he's coming towards it.
Years ago. Valiant takes care of me now.
Ew, he looks like he's going for the corner.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages in Winterhold, but he doesn't like that idea.
Wait, I've had a horrible thought. Look how they always clump on the right side. Look how they always clump on the right side. Always. Always, without fail, they clump on the right and only move round if the... So I've run off the bridge, straight from this angle. But, watch her. I'm going to run this side of the bridge, here. And she comes... But I think she naturally wants to go to the right. She won't make it naturally on her own. Unless she sort of shoves herself over the border.
Need something?
Right.
Unless it's about the meal.
I'm gonna try one thing.
Too much to do.
I'm just gonna look at.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
But she seems happy enough to cross the bridge if I can get her onto it. That's always good when that happens. So I've got a horrible idea. Really horrible idea. So, I think Morthal Expanded. And this might explain why I've never seen it with anything previous. Oh no, it wasn't that I was messing with, it was plugins that I was messing with. Oopsie. It wasn't Morthal Expanded that I was messing with, that was fine. So go back there, Skyrim. I think I might have the art. Looking at how they clump. Now, back to the creation kit. Again. Right, so back to the creation kit again. Let's turn the creation kit back on OBS. But I'm going to say, look at the markers. I'm just curious now. Now I am curious. Is it this weird If the markers are pointing the way I think they're pointing... So we go to Downward Farm, find a door, move... Not use info, edit, view link door. Basin exterior. What the? You know how I said like Bleakman Basin was like a dump spot for Skyrim? Like why things sometimes just show up there? Can you see why now? It is where Skyrim dumps NPCs, but if you look at the bridge, look at the bridge markers. What is that? Just what is this thing? What is it? Is this part of the God Patrol? Look, it's like trying to tell people to go across. Is this how NPCs naturally cross the bridge? Is this why they're having issues? This X marker heading. What is this? What is this thing? What is this for? And why does it have such weird properties? Because look where they all clump. They all clump here, right where this silly little thing is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this little silly little thing. Just going to move it just over the threshold, and just see what difference that makes. Because something, I don't know fucking what, is causing them to clump on this bridge and not want to go over it. And this weird little X marker heading is the only thing I can think of. It just so happens to line up with where they are clumping. Like, they just don't want to go back. But Sharina is proving that she is more than capable of waddling across that bridge. She has proven that when she actually gets on it, she will cross it. She doesn't really want to. And I think that because this X marker heading might be trying to override it. I think it might be trying to override it. And because it's trying to override it, right, we're just going to quick save again just to make sure it's fresh.
Valiant takes care of me now.
Because why is he going to that very specific point?
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from
Why?
Winterhold.
Why is he?
But he doesn't like that idea.
Why is he going there?
Yes?
Why does he go to this? It's not actually a spot it's on though, is it?
I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
What I'm going to do is just take him. Leptius. I'll move you. I'll just see where he goes from here.
If you need any
Like he's not trying to go home. He might. Maybe he isn't trying to go.
Assuming I haven't used them all up.
Like there's something right on the threshold of this bridge that's stopping them from wanting to go on it.
All the time. Morthal is important to both of us.
She's happy enough to. What's funny is she's happy enough to move when on the bridge itself. Let's move him to me. That's assuming she's not getting stuck on Cleptius' stupid butt. And they just get stuck here. Yeah, she's happy enough to cross the border if she runs over it. She's getting stuck in... Is there something... Is there a rogue nav? Oh god, is there a rogue nav mesh inside the fucking bridge that they're trying to get on? Oh, I'm starting. Theory to second's cropping up. So, theory to second. Right, so it's got nothing to do with that mark. It's got nothing to do with that little marker, so. Nothing to do with a marker. So, put the original back. We're not messing with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it is broke, well, keep going back from a set source. So, we're going back into the creation kit again. And I'm going to disable the bridge and just see if there is a... Because there was like... It was saying there was like a rogue triangle somewhere. So, I'm just going to go more... Morthal expanded. I'm starting to remember where it is. And then we'll go to the... We go to the door, we go to the bridge, and we find... And is there a rogue nav mesh underneath the terrain there that's just having issues? Because I'm starting to wonder if there's just something rogue under there. Right, we need to go to all the way to teleport because it remembers where you were. The creation kit does that. No, loads of Bleakman Basin Exterior 01. Then why Bleakman Basin is so bad. But I'm just curious, is it actually spell 000? B for bleak. Bleakman Basin Exterior. Why is there an edit in there? Yes, 00. Why is there an edit there? Yes, it is. I thought it was cell 00. So, we're taking... we're in Morthal Exterior 5. Because note how it's saying there's 3 tries island and 1 try island. So what we're going to do is we're just going to disable these civil war blocks because they are just really irritating to deal with. Because it's got nothing... Is it this civil war threat trigger? I mean, it does seem to be a threshold that's stopping them, but not the threshold of the cell boundary. Then, the bridge itself, and then open the nav mesh menu. I'm just seeing if there's anything underneath this nav mesh. Can't see underwater, because nav... There is nothing here. At all. That is saying... Okay, we need if there is an issue here in the slightest. So what I'm going to do is just go delete, 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 delete. Then go out and bring the bridge back. Oops. Where's the bridge? Is the bridge no, the bridge will technically be in cell 5, won't it? Bridge. No, I guess it is in 4. Bridge 1. Bring the bridge back. Now just open the nav mesh menu, and what I'm going to do is going to add an additional node on the side. And I'm just going to... No, because that's still the same problematic node. So I'm just going to delete... I need to select that one to delete the triangles exactly. What I'm going to do is go add a second node. So I'm going to go node selection here. I know this is technically a worse nav mesh. Bear with. And I'm just plopping these down at the... Just going to plop that one down there as well. And then I can do it quicker this way. So I'm just going to go I'll just take these 3 dudes right up to the boundary of the wall. You don't do it you gotta do it individually. They're fine, they're not floating massively. We're going to block those down, and then we're going to take these 3 in the way of this way around. This makes it quicker and easier to, because you do nav mesh and triangles, obviously. So what I'm going to do is then do these in line. Why is that? Is that actually going the direction I'm telling it? The bridge is really lumpy there. Makes you feel a little itchy and lumpy. Like lump. Makes you feel a little itchy and lumpy, like the Star Wars Holiday Special. You know, the best thing ever put to cinema, put to film tape ever. So what I'm going to do is then, I'm thinking, why are you rebuilding this nav mesh worse? This is where the plan comes in. So this triangle is the preferred path. Preferred path. This one is not a preferred path. Now, we've refinalized these 2 cells. Uncover edges. Final cell nav meshes. Then we do the same on this one. Finalize cell net, uncover edges. Finalize cell nav meshes. And now we give this a try. There's something we don't know. So what I'm going to just for good measure, I'm going to just open, just in the creation kit, just really basically, Morthal Exterior 5. We're just going to go Morthal Exterior 5. We know which starters now. We're just going to go back to the creation kit. We're just going to load just base Skyrim. Just base Skyrim. And up the ATSM because it's kind of part of the same. You know, just look at base Skyrim. Then we go to Morthal Exterior 05. And then we look at the bridges now mesh. We just look at it. We don't do anything with it. We just look at it. And then Morthal Exterior 5. Oh, that's interiors. Tamriel. That's Morthal Exterior 5. We load Morthal Exterior 5. It'll dump us in the middle of the cell as it does. We know where the rough area we need to be is, which is here, because this is the goddamn bridge. And we just look, and we know we just look at the nav mesh marker. Note! You know how I said I did not change the bridge at all? Look! I did not change it at all. Told you I did not change it. The bridge hasn't been touched. So why is it having issues? Then, we boot up Skyrim and we see if this worked. So they will try and take the preferred path, but I don't think followers tend to prefer that. Then it's something about the preferred path. Oh, the fuck. Because we just need to see if this works, so if this doesn't, I give up. Just accept the fact that the bridge in Morthal is a one-way bridge. Because they're clearly seeing a break in a nav mesh that doesn't exist. Right, here he comes. He's coming for the...
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages in Winterhold, but he doesn't like that idea.
Well, something's did. Oh my god, something's... Oh my...
Need something?
Oh! I mean, he's made it... Right, wait for it. Well, I don't think I know he can get off it. Right. Look, he's going again. He's trying again. It's the preferred path. There's something wrong with it.
Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
Can you make 2 more steps? No. He's made it past the cell boundary though. Come on, Farina.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort.
Are you kidding me?
Might consider joining up myself.
Are you fucking... Look at him. He's definitely making a better effort of it. He's still trying to stick to the wrong side. Then he gets stuck. Does a U-turn. But let me just see if I can't shove him.
What's the...
Like, just using unrelenting force on him or something. Oh god, I just started shouting infinitely. Just move to the right, you dumbass twat. I said move to the right, you dumbass twat. Why just... Right, I'm gonna stand so he can't. No, I'm just trying to move you to the side, you dumbass twat. I couldn't block him from being in the space. And for some reason, he can't be shunned. He can't be shoved. Yeah, if you just no, please, you. Oh, right. There's something up with the preferred path there, because look, he'll happily get on the bridge now. We've seen progress. I'm just gonna do one thing. And I'm going to keep the same one because I don't see the point in changing it at the moment. Because we know that the bridge, he will make it about halfway. So what I'm going to do, this feels weird. Don't get me wrong, this feels very weird. Is if this bloody works, because there's something with the preferred path that's causing issues. So what if we just take the preferred path away? What if we just take the preferred path away? You know, instead of having issues, let's just take the preferred path away. I love Bleakwind Basin loads. So, why don't we just take the preferred path away? Because there does seem to be a distinct problem with crossing the bridge. God, this is a fucking solution. Is to just disable the preferred path. So what I'm going to do is just disable preferred path entirely. Then, nav mesh finalize. Nav mesh finalize. Save. That's it. I thought it said save. I'm pressing the right. I am pressing control in there. Yeah, you have to save it like that. So we've now just confirm what we have done is just turn off the preferred pathing on this part of the bridge. If he gets to here, which is about near enough halfway across the bridge, you know, to these little pillars. If he makes it here, we know what the problem is. Because he's making it to the seam, trying to go across the preferred path and failing. So, now if this is the fucking problem, is like back to Skyrim, and if this fucking works, I am going to be so confused because the preferred pathing makes no goddamn sense. Like, can they only have like so many preferred path nodes in a cell? Is that what's causing it? So, this is ridiculous. So what? We watch him because Macunia's son is going to be the guinea pig. Because Sheree seems perfect. Sharina, not Sheree. Sheree's one of my own ones. Sharina seems to be perfectly happy crossing it now. What is this preferred pathing, and why is it having so many issues? It's something about the preferred pathing on an avmesh is causing... Look, he's coming. He's coming for the bridge.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages in Winterhold, but he doesn't like that idea.
No, he still can't make it over the boundary. It's better.
Yes?
Look at him go. He's going. He's making a try for it.
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best.
Yeah, he's made it across the cell boundary.
Hey, watch it.
He's crossed the cell boundary. Why doesn't he have... No, they're still struggling with the cell boundary. They're still struggling with it. But rather than just go, I give up at the end of the bridge, you're at least trying to get over it now. That's bizarre. Something is balking at this cell join.
Hi there.
So it's between 4 and 5. Right, so we know it's between cells 4 and 5. So let's go back to Xedit. We know it's cells 4 and 5 now. So we go back to Xedit. Hopefully for the last fucking time. Because the progress has been made. So we'll go for Morthal Expanded. We're just going to look at cells 4 and 5's navmesh, because they're the only ones that are relevant. They're not relevant. 4 and 5, they're the ones that are relevant. Those two. Those are relevant. I've actually got an idea. Looking at how they got river water flow. Oh. I'm just going to look. And then I'm just wondering. Just wondering now. Now that they're both having big... Right, that's marking as river water, default marsh water. That's marking as default marsh water. Yeah, nothing there is saying there's an issue. Nothing there is saying there's an issue. So, what I'm going to do... is default... Let's just go... just default marsh water. And just see. If that does it. Because it's only 4 and 5 that the join is a problem. -10. Just have a look. Just curious now. I don't know why that would affect their ability to cross water, but do not question Skyrim. Like, just do not question Skyrim. Like, it's one of those things that's like, don't question Skyrim. I mean, moving on to start living another life caused a crash on main menu, even though it has no requirements, and it was only ever above things. Not question the Skyrim. So, this has been going on for, oh god, 5 hours now. There is 2 hours of fucking mod fixing at the end. Oh god, oh god, it really is like 8 o'clock. Oh god. How long have I been streaming for? Right. I'm just gonna see if he makes it. Right.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the
Well,
mages and Winterhold.
he's making it onto the bridge.
I like that idea. Hi there.
And he's stuck at the cell boundary again. He's stuck on the cell boundary again.
Whoops.
So she'll help.
Yes?
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them.
Yeah, she's sort of... She'll find a way. She'll try. And then she'll get stuck on bloody land. Yeah, they can't... For some reason, they aren't making it... What is Agni doing standing here all night?
Hey, watch it.
No, she is just actually supposed to be waiting there. Yeah, they will only cross it one way. That's weird. I don't get that. Like, if they manage to cross the cell boundary, they'll do it. Right, I'm just going to have a quick look at more information again. Because this is bothering me now a lot. It's the same thing I'm seeing. It's the board shows green. This is good. So the thing is, no one else is touching it. Right, one last try. But the absolute last try. So we're going into creation kits for the very last time. After this, I've had enough, and I'm just going to accept it. It's a minor thing that only affects a few NPCs in Morthal, and just waiting, and they will cross the border. I am sick of having to look at this now. Because they're happy enough to try and cross. What's annoying me is they're happy enough, without a preferred path at least, trying to at least cross the bridge. They just, for some reason, do not want, under any circumstance, to actually... Oh, mouse door. Go. I'm starting to get faster at this, which I hate. You know, I hate getting faster at things because I've done it so many times that it's becoming muscle memory. So it loads in, it goes do, and then it goes, right, so we look over here. These stupid Civil War marker. Hide these stupid, never delete, always look. Like, so there's clearly something up with this now. Looking at it, yes, what we're saying was it is the downhill direction. Roll. Z-axis. Pull them both up slightly. Control those. Z-axis. Pull them both up slightly. The Skyrim is very, very fussy. Right, I'm just going to leave that. Now that they are quite happily floating above the bridge, let's get those two and just raise those up a little bit more just for safety. So now they are very happily floating. We put them out mesh in such a way that it's quite, every single piece of it is quite happily floating above the surface. Right. And what we're going to do is we're just going to fancy that one as well, just for good measure. So, I'm going to finalize these. Finalize these. Green line says that they are connected. The green line there says they are connected. It's got bush, so it's not. There's nothing. There is nothing there, so it's not trying to connect to it. You know, I did say I have said before that vanilla nav mesh is fucking awful, and it in places and. Because there's just something about this cell boundary that's causing issues. Right, so we're just gonna. Just gonna try that. Final fucking attempt. And then I just give up. If someone else wants to try and take this stupid challenge on go ahead. Or watch it does not cause issues on your load order. You know, this is the thing, is it's like, please just go to Morthal, check the bridge, if you're using Morthal Expanded, and just see if this happens. If it does, well, I've done my damnedest to try and fix it. I mean, he's not going to shut up, like, I'm going to move over and just give up. As it turns 8 o'clock and I've been doing this for 2 hours now, and I'm, well, 2.5 hours, 2 1/4, we'll say 2 1/4, as I just give fucking up if this doesn't work. Because I mean, to be fair, this is better than it was. There's at least a better option.
My mother and father died years ago.
Okay, he's doing a U-turn. He's coming. He's coming.
Hi there.
Coming?
Hmm?
No.
What can
Right.
I do for you?
If you need any alchemy supplies, I'll do my best to provide them.
Yeah, they're still getting stuck on that bit of nothing. But they're just not trying.
Hi there.
Yeah, there's nothing, because the cell boundary is clearly right here.
What can I do for you? Whoops.
You know what? As scuffed and balked as it is, at least this is give them a good shove and they go over the line.
Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Not ideal, but I'm just right. I'm just trying to try one last thing. I know I keep saying this and I keep making it more, but I'm just going to give it one last go. This is the problem with me, is I can't leave something like this. It's if I get into it, and then it's like, oh god, how many hours later and I'm still going? And this is the problem, is it's painful. Don't do this. Just don't. If you're gonna be sensible, don't do this. Just don't. Just don't fucking do it. I'm gonna say this now. It's just don't do it. Right. So what I'm gonna do is move into the position where I know where it is, because I've done this enough times now. Oh, into nav mesh mode. Just move. Both of these nodes away. Just break them. Now finalize the cell nav meshes. Just deliberately break those links. And now I've done that, I'm going to deliberately very, very deliberately. Now I'm going to take all 6 of these, sorry. Do exactly what... Level them. And then finalize just this one. It says linked. I save, and I'm going to try. And that's it. And that's my last attempt. And I mean it. I genuinely mean it this time. So. Last go. Last one. And I mean it this time. If this doesn't work, what the genuine fuck all is the nav mesh doing? Right, last attempt. Absolute last one. Because I've rebuilt them from scratch several times. This is not the vanilla nav mesh anymore. I'm not expecting much. not really expecting anything. Well, he's coming straight for it.
My mother and father died years ago. Valiant takes care of me now.
He gets to the boundary, turns around because he can't find it. I mean, in some ways that's actually better. I mean, he's doing something different at least. So we know it works going that way, but... So she can make it because she's got a little bit of a run to her. But why? Just why? Like, why can't they make it over this fucking gap? Like, they can clearly do it if they try.
Near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Yeah, let's make sure that does still work. Like, she can clearly... This is the problem, is I don't have someone with a clean Skyrim install to just see if this works. It's clear that they will go beyond the cell block. Like, because he's got a bit of momentum to her, she moves at more than a snail's pace. Because I'm just curious.
Yes?
Do they walk if you're in walk mode? No. Followers don't respect your speed, and as a result, will clip through.
Yes?
You know what? I'm just gonna try one last thing. I know I said this, but hear me out. This is a stupid plan, but I said that was going to be my last attempt. But I've got a stupid idea, and sometimes the stupidest ideas are the ones that work. So what I'm going to do is, because the instructions, like I saw someone else having a similar issue where one-way cell L boundaries was fixed by them, was saying, was it the downhill direction they could manage? And the answer is yes. Why not take the hill out of the equation? Why not take the hill out of the equation? And last attempt. I mean, I know I said I genuinely mean it last time, but then I had this stupid idea. And this stupid idea, this one is going to be dumb. But if this fucking works, right? So we know where the border is. We know it's there. So we go and we find a. Yeah, that's a collision. That's a collision plane. We want a collision cube. So we want cube, and we. Oof, bloody hell! I don't know. Make these things big, do they? So we plot the collision cube pretty much. So it doesn't really matter how big it is, as long as it's sort of like in the bridge itself. Does it really matter? So what we're going to do is put this collision cube. I know it's going to be a bit of a. That's assuming this resizing tool actually works properly, which it doesn't really. It doesn't really work. But if we could put this cube sort of right over the cell boundary, like so, and make it so it just creates a little step which we know Skyrim NPCs can manage right on the cell boundary. So, right on the cell boundary, right, we're not quite there, we can move this down a little bit. We want it to be as little and subtle as possible. So, now we go into nav mesh mode. Now, we take the nav mesh nodes, and only the nodes, and delete them. Just delete these nodes completely. Just delete them. You just want to break the nav mesh in a traditional way. So, You want to break... Why did it destroy more than I told it to? I didn't tell it to destroy all of that. Well, I guess maybe I did. Alright, so get rid of that one. So... Do. 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 Oh wait, I didn't mean to do it that way. Oops. And put one neat one in the middle. But actually it doesn't matter, so it does not matter. We're rebuilding this in a very janky way, just as a proof of concept. So we're going to plop, plop, ploppity plop, ploppity plop. I can actually delete that node entirely now and rebuild as it was vanilla. What we're going to do is just build a little, and then build just an additional one on top of the step. That way, there is the step is because we know the step is going to be of a consistent height. So if we go do and then do block this into the step. Is it ugly? Yes. Is it inefficient? Oh god, yes. But it does help if I actually make sure I have free node select. Why is it not? Oh, is that actually part of the? Is that the wrong side of the line? Yes, that's the wrong side of the line. That's why it won't connect. I'm a derpy bitch. That's also the. Yeah, that's also the. That's the right line. That's the right side of the line now. So we take. Those three. Those three. Then what we do is take these two. Make sure that they are very firmly on the step, right on the edge of it, but still on our little level step. If this fucking works, then we take that. We'll do the same with that one. Same with that one. They should be exactly level. Take that one. Also, drag that onto the step. And then put that on the step. And now, nav mesh. Finalize. And then nav mesh. Finalize. If this works, this is the stupidest solution. If this doesn't work, I give up. I mean it. I know I said I meant it last time, but I really mean it this time. I'm just going to give up at this point and just accept that NPCs are just going to get stuck on that fucking bridge for the rest of their life. Because it only seems to affect me. I don't have a fresh install. I'm not reinstalling Skyrim just to test one, frankly, minor bubbler. And if this is the case, oh my god, this is the fucking wrong character. That's Sheree, not Stream. Last time we loaded in the save, never to be loaded again. Right. And then this is the last one. After this, the stream is over. You can watch all the past series in the links below. In the description. You can tell I'm losing it now. Yeah. He's coming. He's coming.
My mother and father died years ago.
No, he's doing. I didn't even make it preferred path. Why are you stopping there again? Well, they still make it happily down.
Hi there.
I'm not even getting on the bridge anymore. No. I fucking give up. There's nothing wrong with this. Why are they just not crossing the cell boundary?
If you need any alchemy supplies,
There's nothing fucking wrong with the nav mesh. Yep, that's it. There's nothing wrong with that nav mesh whatsoever. Why are they having issues? Right. What are they having issues with? What? There's nothing wrong with it. What are they having issues with? There's nothing wrong with that nav mesh whatsoever. I'm giving fucking up. I hate being beaten like this. But what else can I do? What else can I do? I've tried everything. It doesn't. Oh. Right. There's one final thing that I can try. It's an X-edit thing. So yeah, we're just gonna look in more. There's more full expanded there. Just gonna make the backup of this again because I accidentally just got rid of the backup thinking I was done. But no, I just saw one thing that looks like it has promise. And you know, so we're gonna go X-edit. 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 Then you're gonna go Morthal. And then it's going to be finalizing. Quit the load X-edit and apply script Skyrim clean edge links and nav meshes before apply to alter the theme. So I've never. Is there a script that it's got by default? I don't know. So apply script. It's which one is it? It's the I'd set it Skyrim clean edge script. Skyrim clean edge script. Edge links and nav mesh is okay. So we apply the script. Eh? Oh. What did it... What? Simple records must be unchecked in X-edit options. Okay. Where are X-edit options? I don't know what X-edit options are. I tried to do it and then it just throws up that error. Right, so I need to apply the script, but it won't do it because I can't set it options. How do I where do I how do I untick it? I genuinely don't have a clue how to where? Hidden? Other options. Why is it an other? And it was simple records. Simple records. Right, untick simple records. Right, applying the restart. So then I'm following this instruction because if this instruction is like the best instruction I've got, and if this doesn't fix it, so it says apply script. Skyrim clean edge links and nav mesh. Applying script. And it says move like wiggle one triangle or something. Right. So waiting for it. This is Okay, so script done. So, the instructions then say, after finalizing quit the creation kit, load Xedit, apply to script, before apply filter to clean. Then you apply filter to clean. Then it's a return them to, and then after remove identical to master records. Okie dokie. So wait for it. It's got a filter. Wait for Xedit to go. This is giving me the best hope I've got. This feels significant enough. Right. Still filtering. God, the filter takes forever. I guess it's because it's doing the simple stuff now, which... Wait for it. Just wait for it. It'll get there eventually. Yeah. Still going. It's taking forever. Yeah, if this wasn't last try, it definitely will be now. Come on, Xedit, you can do it. You can do it. I see why that option was set. I see why that option was set, because this is taking a while. Yes, because it didn't change anything vanilla, but it somehow messed it. So the instructions then say, reloading the creation kit, carefully select one good nav mesh vertex, and then set the change flag, even though it has to update the Navi table. I'm taking this advice from April 4th in 2018. That's assuming Xedit will ever come back. Xedit's still going. So slowly. Come on, Xedit, you can do it. Damn it, this filtering is taking eternity. It didn't say, wait 5 hours for Xedit's filter to work. Clean edge links in there. God, this is taking so long. The point I'm not actually sure if Xedit's still. Oh, it's still working. It's making its bing bong. It's working. It's just taking so freaking long. But damn it, I'm still waiting for it. Right, there it goes. It's finally gone. Good. So then I'm going to remove, and it's remove. It says remove identical. Right. I'm just doing a mic check now. Yeah. YouTube is saying weird thing, but okay. So Xedit is gone. So the instructions say usually so after remove identical to master records. So I remove identical to master records. Yes, I'm absolutely sure. So okay, it's removed 11 records. Right. So now you save that. Yes, reload. carefully select one good nav mesh. We save Morthal Expanded. Now we just go. I'm just going to grab that. No, wrong folder. Grab that. Morthal Expanded. So just take that. Put that. Not over the original. Oh, right. So we're going to go dump it in there. Then we're going to carefully. It says open it in the creation kit. God, I thought I was done with the creation kit. But then it says carefully open the creation kit and carefully select one good nav mesh vertex. This will use it to set the change flag, if even though it has not been moved, then save to update the Navi table. So, all expanded, select. So then we're going to change this and I'm going to see. And then never touch the nav mesh on it ever again. Ever. So, you go morph exteriors. I'm not even going to risk going through any way. So, Tamriel, Morthal Exterior 5. Exterior 5. We know it's 5. We need to carefully select one good nav. And it says, the instructions say, reload the CK. Carefully select one good nav mesh vertex. This will usually set the change flag, even though it has not been moved. Then save, update the Navi file, because it means. So it will go. Okay, so we open up the. Because it's going to select it. That has marked it. Then save. And now we see if this works. Yeah, that's all we saw in the creation kit was that. I know, that's embarrassing, isn't it? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... This is so risky. This is it. Final chance. Does it work? Was this 2 hours of modding worth it? I fix this minor, annoying, completely infuriating little buglet. Is this now a fix? We're gonna waddle over. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. This is absolutely horrible, and I don't want to look. If it works, brilliant. I'm gonna back this fucker up immediately. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna go crawling, curl into a ball and cry. Metaphorically, of course. Because I've just wasted 2.5 hours. So. God. Where are you? Don't tell me I lost. How? Lost her. Oh, that's a bad sign. They're all still stuck pooling.
Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time.
Oh,
too much to do.
It didn't work. But, because, yeah, it didn't work. What I'm going to do, as far as I'm aware, they can only have... there is one theory, is I find the other borders of Cell 5. And if I've changed any of the other cell borders, that might be the source. So that did nothing. I'm going to go back in Xedit, turn that setting off, just so it doesn't... Well, if I ever try and do a filter again, that's... So just open Skyrim and only Skyrim. So I'm going to... Other options, what? And then it's show simple simple records, okie dokie. Still going to just do that. That's X-edit set X back up. So X-edit. So what I'm going to do, just one last. I think I understand now. The number 24 came up. So Morthal Expanded. Go to Morthal Expanded in the creation kit. So that was last time, and I keep saying that. This is how why I stay up all night some nights. It's because I'm just trying to get something done. I can't leave a job unfinished. But not like this. Not when it's something I'm not planned. So Morthal Expanded. And I'm just gonna look around the edge of the cell. Because if it's only allowed 24, and then I am going to deliberately, just deliberately break. So I'm going to go Morthal Exterior 5, so I know where it is now. So we know it's Morthal Exterior 5 is the issue, which is why it's linking into one but not the other. And because NPCs won't swim off their own volition unless they're forced into water, they will avoid water while pathing. I am going to just go zoom out. I'm assuming this is the middle of the cell. We're just going to disable this big orange blob because it makes it really awkward to look at. And then, so I'm just going to assume that's the middle of the cell. So I'm going to look at the borders. So, yes. Looking at the border. So it said there's 20. It can have 20. Look at where one of the borders is. Look at where one of the borders is. So that house is fine. I didn't touch that one. I did touch that. Ooh, did I touch that one? Ooh, did I touch that one? Back of the Argonian house. The Argonian house is. Ooh, that's actually a. No, I think I got away with that one. I was looking at. I don't think I messed with. Yeah, I don't think I messed with. Oh, I did mess with it. So let's do a count. So 1, 2. We're starting at the corner of the Argonian house. So 1, 2, 3. 4. So now one of my meshes underground. You know what, I'm just going to deliberately, just as a test. This is just a test. I'm going to go down to the waterfront because, frankly, these are the most irrelevant cells. And I'm just going to deliberately break these messy. Oh god, real messy. Oh my god, how messy is that? I'm deliberately breaking these underwater joins, like, because frankly, nobody is going to really be walking in this area. So that's 2, 3 I've broken. So, feel like if I broke, I'm just going to break every single one. Other one. It's always the other one. Just going to break as many of these pointless underwater links as possible. Because, frankly, anything that's underwater, it doesn't really matter. How many? Yeah, because that one, being close to land, does matter, but the underwater ones, now I'm going to finalise this cell nav mesh. Then I'm just going to pop back underwater and see, yes, I have broken those links. Now we save, and we see if it works. Because if it does, which would explain why the person who had the it broke one direction said it worked by rebuilding the nav mesh. If this is how it is, oh my god, I did not realise this was a hard-coded limit. But hopefully, that should hopefully, if this works, it's dirty, it's hella dirty as a thing to do. But I will then see. This is a proof of concept. Frankly, this is a proof of concept run. I actually don't really. Oh yeah, the other two sides have lost the fucking follower, haven't I? So we're just gonna load that one up. They say that one quick save. There should be another load left in this. There should be one more, although that hang tells me otherwise. But one, I'm thinking because they were. Let's face it, how often does a Skyrim NPC get underwater? If it can only have like so many links between, and it just so happened to be on the border already. I don't trust this idiot.
Valiant takes care of me now.
I think I might have to rebuild that bit, to be fair. Just to go like, ooh yeah, we need this link. I'm gonna I'm gonna break it and relink it. Rebuild it, break it, relink it on this side only. One last try. Because for some reason this seems to be bad prioritied. I mean, she's making it over, but she was making it over before if I gave her a little shove, so. What I'm going to just do is just going to see if I can't deliberately break them. Right, one last try. It's starting to lose all meaning, I know. But I feel like I'm onto something now. Let's say 24. And if that's because I don't know where I get. Just gonna give this one last go. Just gonna try one last thing. Ooh, creation kit. What are you doing? Why are you not solid? There we go. Ooh, creation kit. Just why are you doing? Right, creation kit. Just there we go. Be solid. So creation kit. I'm just gonna completely demolish that set on the side because we know, which would explain why it's this particular. I'm just going to see how messy the join is at the farmhouse as well. So farmhouse door. I'm sick of this because I feel like this is where they're going to get messy. There might have been like one or two around the Argonian house, but I feel like if it's going to get messy, it's going to be here. So it's going to, looking at the cell boundary, yeah, into the... Yes, because there's one, obviously one here, two here. Three here, four here that wouldn't have been there before, five here, yeah, there's quite a few there that wouldn't have been there before. So I'll just get rid of that one and that one. Oh my god, what's that? Oh, that's a stupid red marker, isn't it? So we're going to finalise the cell nav mesh at Exterior 5. We don't need to finalise the other cell. So we're just going to finalise that one. Close nav mesh mode. Get rid of this stupid gaseous entity. Then go back into nav mesh mode. Make the nav meshes. Delete that because I can't see it because I've lost the node. And move. Okay, there's preferred path, and then nav mesh, final, line cover edges, and finalize. And then final bloody try. If this doesn't work, I just give up and cry, frankly. Right, I'm at such is my confidence. I'm actually getting rid of the help article because it clearly wasn't working. So, And I don't trust that save anymore. I've loaded it too many times. Because Skyrim does get a bit funny if you load a save like 15 times. I don't know why, but it does. I fix the bridge. If not, fuck it. I don't know what's happening. I give up. I actually genuinely give up if this is the thing. Right, we're just gonna go. Nope. Straight up doesn't work, does it?
Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
They just can't comprehend. Right. Right, there is one last... No, I say one last thing, but... One last thing I'm going to try. But if that's not worked, I don't know what is, so... I'm going to try the cleaned one. One last... What I'm going to do is I'm going to break off those underwater ones again. And then I'm going to try and... just see if that... I don't know why it would cause it. Awful expand. And I'm 3 hours near enough on this now. Ugh. At that point, it's actually longer than the actual stream. Ugh, why? You get to see the suffering in real time, because suffering is fun, apparently. Right, so we go to Dampman Farm, we take the door. Hit the door, or load. View the link door. Takes it to Bleakwind Basin because I always get routes through Bleakwind Basin. And it goes to the door, and then it goes boop, boop, boop. We're going to go just disable the stupid reference. And we're going to go underwater. Break these very specific. That one can stay. That one's one that's actually on land that can stay. Break that link. Break that completely pointless link. Break that one. Why are there so many underwater links? Skyrim doesn't even have underwater anything, frankly. Yeah, there's a little bit of land there that they won't be able to cross, but that's neither here nor there, really. So, I'm going to finalize them there. There. I'm going to deliberately break this one. Finalize it. And then bring it straight back. Link it back up. Make a fresh link. Save it. Give that a try, and if that doesn't work, fuck it. Right, that's it. That's the last time the creation kit has been booted today, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, I've wasted 3 hours of my life. You know, if it wasn't a stream, I'd feel even worse about it. I mean, like, this has just been the arse end of a stream. it's just gonna be, you know, at least as the arse end of the stream is. I didn't fucking quick. I thought I pressed quick save. Well, we're gonna have to risk loading this save up again. This is horrible. I'm gonna put a note on the description that says that the last 3 hours of the stream are just trying to fix a minor bug. Please ignore them if this fails. Ugh. There is such a pain in this. Here we come. And
Valiant takes care of me now.
right. Yep, nothing. Nothing.
Need something?
She quite happily went over that there, despite being If I can get her on the bridge, then she sprints forwards and crosses the line.
Need something?
Right, so if you now we see. It just won't go over the fucking lot. It's in their fucking heads. They just don't want to do it.
Oh, did you need something?
Right, so we cross.
Need something?
Now cross the line. Cross it. Yeah, and you will happily fucking cross the line if you get over this bridge. Right, so I'm just doing something quick. I'm not even going to open a creation kit. All I'm doing is going in and turning the preferred path off that bridge. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. And if this works, I mean, this is stupid. This is actually genuinely stupid and annoying me now. Because I never thought to combine, did I? I didn't think to combine the breaking of the underwater with the stupidity of. I never thought to combine that. This is still quicker than actually going for the Tamriel way. You know, this is genuinely stupid, but if this works, I will be so annoyed, and yet also so happy it worked. It's getting annoyed. So we're going to take that one, and that one, that one. I just actually don't even need that one and that one. As long as they make it over the boundary, that's the problem area is the boundary. Finalize cell nav meshes. Save. Over and nav mesh. Finalize cell nav meshes in number 4. Save. There. Final. I've had enough now. You know. I am just going to say that the last 3 hours of the stream are a complete waste of time. Please don't watch them. You know, there is no exit. There is no outro. The old streams are in the description. As is the donation link. That's all the Skyrim stream series. I've had enough. This is the final fucking try. Right. Just watch that horde try and get across the bridge now. If this works... I'm going to brand it. And I am going to cry. If this doesn't work... Look, if this does work, why? We've just got to get something a little less a little more... Come on, waddle over the bridge. Be quite happy to waddle over the bridge. No, they still don't want to cross that magical line. They still don't want to cross. No.
Years ago. Valiant takes care of me now.
They still don't. There's something about this cell boundary that they just don't want to. Oh, really? Now you want to cross?
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages in Winterhold.
Right. Will you follow me this way? Will you follow me into the cell this way? No, you're still stuck along the magical quest slot. Magical line, aren't you? Well, I fucking give up. I give up. That's it. I've had enough. I'm done. I'm just fucking done. It's fucking nonsense. Alright, just put the original one back in because there's no point messing around with the walked around on it. If I'm just making sure that. Right, that's it. This stream's over. I'm just going to mark it as the last 3 hours of stream are a complete waste of time as I faithfully try and fix a problem that just yep. Stream. Right, just the more. I have no idea why this thing is like this. Wait. I've just come up with a stupid idea. It's messy, but just hear me out. This is stupid ideas. You know, I've just updated the stream, so it's gonna. The subscription's got the warning about the 3 hours of pointless nothingness at the end. What? But just had a stupid idea. If I can't, no, wrong thing. No, definitely not. I don't want to be doing that. I want that. If I can't make it work, I will put in a stupid bypass. If in doubt, put a bypass in. We know where they're trying to clump. Right, so we go to the bridge. This is a really stupid plan, but what I'm planning it is. Oh, you will see. It's about ridiculousness. So we go to the bridge. We take the guff out of the. We hide the guff just to get it out of the way. Then we find doors. Riften. Sewer. I believe it is the sewer door. Sewer hole. That's not that one. Door. I think it's a Riften door. It's a porthole door. That's the one. Never really used 6 times. And then we copy that. We pull one of these out. Rotate it. We don't really need to exact. And we're just going to put 3D data, and the rotation is exactly 90. Move it, and then we shrink it. So this is pretty much imperceptible, but enough for an NPC to access it. Is the whole point. This is the point of this stupidity, is to put this little button effectively right on the gate there. Then we take that and we take another one. And what we put is we move stuck in a wall. We take that that way. And we just put that on the other side. It's the outer boundary. Then we move this little blighter into. Okay, the bridge is actually eating it now. That's not a good sign. We put this little blighter just down on the. We'll put down on the floor. We'll just put that little tiny bit of a brick. That wasn't a camera in the bridge, isn't it now? So we're gonna just take that. Where is this? So it's Riften. Oh no, they're both in the same cell, aren't they? It's 5. Oh, I haven't put it further enough along. Right. Riften. I said Riften. The Riften porthole door. Right, so we're gonna. No, I didn't mean to select the fucking bridge. I didn't want to select the bridge. I want to door exclusively. We're not quite in the boundary yet. Right, so there's now this little tiny portal. What we're going to do is take Riften. Are you not in the bridge? Are you not on? God, where? Fucking hell, where are you? Lock the camera in that position. I've lost it, haven't I? I'm on the wrong side again. I've spun round. Right. Where is it? So there's the other. So there is a rift and porthole door. So where is it? There. So locate this, and then select teleport. You select the reference. Think. Then move that. Go, of course. Edit. Yes. I just want to rotate the fucker. Right, snap the rotation on, because apparently you can't do that with it. Explore it. Right, so that's. Doesn't really matter, but we really matter, does it? So if we just go dink. Make the other one the other way around. So that's there. And then we go into nav mesh. If this stupid idea works, then we will have. Right, we just need to move that one back a little bit because we don't want it. We don't want them. Ideally, you don't want these things getting stuck, do you? So we just take that and then go into nav mesh. Nav mesh. And just see. And see if this works. If this does work, this is the dumbest thing I've ever come up with. If this doesn't work, well. Crap. Yeah. If this doesn't work, well. We tried. We tried. It's. I gave it the best I can think of. And if anyone knows how to fix this, please just send me. Just fix it, please. If anyone knows how to fix it, please just fix it. Just like I can't tolerate this any longer. If this stupid door works, I mean, this is a bad solution. Don't get me wrong. This is a horrible solution to a problem that shouldn't exist if Skyrim actually wanted to work. And, oh god, I've seen the time. I've just seen the time and it's 9 o'clock. 5 to 9, time to go. Right, so, will you use this stupid door? Did I put the teleport markers on the wrong end or something? Right. I'm just gonna... You don't... I'm sure, come over here. Oh yeah, I've realized... Oh, stop teleporting to me! You're supposed to be testing! I think this...
What can I do for you?
Why is she teleporting out all over the place? Run across the bridge.
I asked Valiant if someday I could learn from the mages in Winterhold, but he doesn't like that idea.
Well, that didn't work. Well, we'll even see if it even linked properly.
Hi there.
Well, it got Shork over the door. But I've got a much more elegant solution for followers that doesn't result in them doing that. So... yep. Complete and utter failure. Just complete and dismal failure. I am annoyed, disappointed, just infuriated. It clearly has something to do. But why is it only me experiencing this? Or is this just something that happens if you edit Morthal? I don't know. But like that's it. That's the end of the stream. You know, stay classy, unlike me. Go. I'm gone. I'm just gone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay classy.